part of Veroja, they are from Indonesia, and there's 3 players now in Carstensz. They are also from Indonesia, so they are kind of familiar with each other. They also know their signature hero, their best hero, and their strategy and stuff. So it's gonna be a really fun series to watch. It's gonna be an exciting one. I can't wait for this grand final to play.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting not to see, a lot of Philippine dominance coming at in the grand final stage. Now we have a grand finals which has a lot of Indonesian players. Both of those two, I would say, countries have a lot of representation in the Southeast Asian scene, especially even, say, Reconics, right? A full Indonesian roster making it to that tier 1 stage. They have to play... they're going to play again in ESL Birmingham. So it's definitely going to be, or rather, it's definitely interesting to see more talent being able to make it out there, and not just Philippines or Malaysia of the past. But let's see what this best of 5 has in store for us. As Carstensz, they will have that Ancient Apparition and the Shadow Shaman, and also will pick up Dreamostal's Kez. Now, we were there yesterday when Carstensz did bring out the Kez, and even though they were having such a good game, they weren't able to transition with a free farmed Kez.
Yeah, he has such a good start in the lane. I think he was like top net worth for the first 15 minutes or something. But somehow he fall off during the mid game or maybe late game team fight. Just one or maybe 2-3 wrong decision in the team fight, like causing him like to fall off very hard in the game. And hopefully it won't happen here, because in the last series, last night they played against it was Shark Squad, if I'm not mistaken. They did okay in the last game, and hopefully they slowly get better with this roster and get the thing fixed, and hopefully to see more of the good show from Carstensz. They also have really good synergy hero here with the Slada, so it's gonna be a great case game for Dreamostal.
And for Veroja Gaming, they have the Ember Spirit, the Marcy and hero, but CJ's hero has yet not been revealed. Meepo is going to be banned because you don't want a grand finals against CJ's Meepo. That's just, griefing your own team at that point. For Veroja, they ban out the Huskar, and quite clearly they want to ban out a mid hero here from Carstensz, but maybe they should take out the Viper too.
Viper. Huskar is a great hero against the Ember, so they ban out the Huskar here to protect the Ember pick. Maybe another hero that good against Ember might get banned out. Something that also Mamadaya likes to play. And we might see a we might see a Slada mid, because Slada is great too against most of the melee hero. And they ban out the Puck. Puck is okay. He has Silent, he has Dream Coin, which is pretty good against the Ember too.
Could this be a Marcy core? Could this be a Marcy carry?
Oh, I was about to talk about Marcy. I think ever since they removed the Fleeting Fury facet, the one that we gain ulti hits after rebound, ever since they removed that facet, most of the time people just play Marcy as a position 4 or 5. With the pick me up facet. I think it's better this way. Without the core facet, it's better to just play Marcy as a support now. It's still great. It's still a great hero with that pick me up facet. Being able to bring someone in and out with the jump. It's a pretty good mechanic.
Now, who do you think they should be picking for their carry if it's not going to be a Marcy core? Because Carstensz, they're not expecting this Marcy to be a carry, because they are banning out the Templar Assassin and Dragonite. If you have the answer to that, it'll be CJ's Ursa Warrior, probably one of his most played heroes apart from that Meepo.
Yeah, especially in this tournament, we've seen CJ get to play a lot of Ursa. Oh wait, is he gonna play support today? Because I remember the last time when we covered their series, he was playing CM support.
Oh right, that's actually a good point. Right, he was playing the support, and he said his hand was injured while the game was going on. Now Buhao was the one playing the carry, and Veroja do have a stand-in. It is Deco instead of Buhao. So Does Deku play the carry position?
I guess not. I think I never seen him play. Deco is a support player. Oh, and the Viper is on Carsten's side.
Yeah, so Carstensz will definitely go for that Viper. It's going to be a mid lane Viper. It's going to destroy the Ember Spirit, but at the same time, they don't have to play a mid lane Viper. You can also play an off lane Viper into the Ursa Warrior and have Sai Mei on the, or rather the Slardar against the Ember Spirit. But I suppose they're going to go the more traditional route with the Slardar being the off lane hero and the Viper just going at it against the Ember Spirit. But Carstensz, I mean, they have a lot of tempo coming in with this draft. I really do think that they might even be favored here against Veroja.
I love the Viper mid instead of the side lane Viper, because in the side lane, Viper can be easily run down with like if Veroja try lane the Viper with 3 heroes, and if he kill a Viper twice in the lane, the hero is done. So maybe it's better in the mid lane, so you get more levels, and then like the chase range is shorter, because like the gap between the tower is smaller in the mid lane, but for the side lane, the gap between the tower is really long, which make Viper harder to survive sometimes, because it allows the enemies to chase a Viper down. So here by putting the Viper mid is okay. And Viper is such a great hero right now in this meta with this caustic buff facet. Just make him so much tankier. Also dish out a lot of damage. I love this draft from Carsten.
Now, Veroja do have options with their own draft. Ursa is typically a hero that is supposed to struggle against a starter, but I think it can go both ways, especially since you do have the Jakiro by your side. Jakiro being one of those heroes that slows down your movement speed, slows down your attack speed by quite a bit, and trades very well into the lane. So I wouldn't be surprised if CJ is even able to even out the lane, or maybe even gets a few kills going his way. But I think one thing to point out is that the Battle Fury timing for both of these two carries is going to definitely be the key to unlocking this game. And I think that maybe Carstensz will have a better Battle Fury timing simply because their mid lane just looks a whole lot better with that Viper playing into the Ember Spirit.
This Ember Viper matchup, on paper, it looks like Viper flavor. But I've seen some expert, some like Grandmaster Ember Spirit player. Somehow they can like win this matchup for some reason. Like somehow they can just like maybe double wave with the Flame Gun, and then somehow just bully the Viper and secure the first blood and totally change the matchup. Not sure if that will happen today, because Bora 2 also plays Ember Spirit quite a lot. It's gonna be fun to watch, especially at the first 2 level. It's really important for the Viper and Ember.
Mamangdaya does reconnect. I mean, we'll see how the mid lane matchup goes. Like, I honestly just think Viper is one of the most toxic heroes out there. I mean, quite literally, his hero is built on toxicity, right? With all of that poison.
Yeah.
It's hard to play into a Viper. But at the same time, you know, in a situation where, like you mentioned, you even out the lane against the Viper, you're going to be in a great spot. Because Viper is one of those heroes that doesn't exactly scale super well into that late game. Not exactly as well as perhaps the Ember Spirit might scale. Yeah. And at the end of the day, their team fight is certainly there with the Marcy too. I think even in a scenario where the Ember Spirit can't have exactly too much output, the Marcy support just needs that Unleash to dish out plenty of damage by herself, and maybe that will be enough for Veroja, as there will be yet another pause.
Yeah, I totally agree. The team fight potential on Veroja is much better, and they have the Moss, one of the best team fight hero. The AoE control with the ring, follow up with all the AoE spell from Jakiro. It's not that easy for Carsten to deal with.
I don't know Indonesian. I don't think you do either, Yuhang, so we won't actually know what they're saying. How many languages do you speak?
Chinese, English, Malay, Cantonese.
Cantonese. That's wow. So you know like 4 languages. That's impressive. How like were all of them just learned in school, or?
Yeah, most of it learn in school. Some of it learn from the family.
Okay, so in
And
Malaysia,
some
like
Mhm.
how many languages do they teach you in like in a typical Malaysian school?
They'll teach us English, Chinese, and Malay. So we learn 3 languages in school, and then maybe 1 or 2 dialect from our family side.
Okay, we only learn
Sometimes we
like
use mhm.
one language in school here. That's
Oh
gonna be English. Yeah, that's all we learn. But I it's always is like are Asian languages easier to learn if you know one? Like for example, Malaysian. If you know that, is it easier to then learn Chinese? Because I've heard like Chinese is a very difficult language to actually learn.
yeah, I heard it's one of the hardest language to master in in, in the world. But also it's one of the most used language. I mean, most used language on internet right now. I heard.
Let's see, the game will finally be resumed, Yohang. So, I mean,
Okay.
big moment upon us. Best of 5. It's I don't expect either of these teams to. If I'm being perfectly honest, I don't think either of these teams will find a clean sweep. I think these are two very evenly matched teams. Veroja may just be a bit stronger because that matchup against Shark Squad for Carstensz looked super
Mm-hmm.
rough. They did edge out the win, but barely so. Meanwhile, Veroja took out Shark Squad very convincingly with a 2-0 clean sweep. So maybe they'll have a better time, but you never know. CJ's hand is broken. That didn't stop him from destroying Shark Squad with his Crystal Maiden, but playing a carry hero, you need that. You need those clicks per minute. You need to
Yeah.
the fast fingers.
They're also the defending champion. It's gonna be it's gonna be good for. It's gonna feel good for Carstensz to defeat them here in the grand final, to dethrone Veroja.
And Carstensz don't have too many wins for as far as the tier 2 to tier 3 Southeast Asian scene goes.
Yeah.
Even over at some of the other Southeast Asian tournaments out there, they haven't exactly won something the same way or in the same convincing way that teams like YG or Ivory or Reconyx have. Well, I mean, Reconyx is a bit of an anomaly because Reconyx just seemed unstoppable in most of those tournaments out there. But I doubt we'll be seeing
Yeah.
Reconyx at Grin Station or any of those smaller tournaments anytime soon. Now that they're playing for those $1 million lands.
Yeah. After they qualify to the tier 1 tournament, I think they skip like all these tier 3, tier 2 tournament for a few seasons already. Because before they qualify to the tier 1 tournament, I think they just won 3 seasons in a row in EPL.
Oh man, Jikori streams are certainly very interesting. Just seeing him play heroes that he usually plays competitive to. He usually streams carry heroes in general. But enough about the scene overall. Talk to me about this laning phase. We've already spoken about the Ember Spirit versus the Viper, but that's it. Viper actually has a double lane going against him right now.
Yeah, this is the Ember Spirit trick. So like when he go for the Flame Guard to push out the wave, so we can see there's 2 range ships just now on the Radiant side. That's what we call a double wave. Because he just tried to kill all the dire wave on the first one, and then he has a massive crit wave going into the Viper tower. So he tried to using the crit wave as his shield, and trying to use that to trade against Viper. But Viper doing a really good job last sitting under the tier 1 tower, and then also not overplay himself to take so much damage from the crit wave. Now his level 3 should be able to stabilize the lane easier now, because 2 point on the poison attack, you can see if you hover the cursor on the spell, you can see from 4 to 8 DPS per second. That's like double.
Yeah, 100%
damage.
increase. So
Yeah.
it's quite a lot, and we can already see the Ember Spirit struggling, right? 4 CS only against the 10 of the Viper. So
Yes.
and it's not going to get any better as time goes on, because you soon have maybe even more spells on that, more points in that poison attack, or maybe even just like Corrosive Skin or that Nether Toxin, because Ember Spirit is a melee hero. It just seems like whichever way you you skill this Viper up, he just gets stronger against these melee combos. So let's see what Bota will actually have to teleport all the way back to his base because he was too close to the Viper, so he'll be walking back.
Interesting. I feel like he might be able to TP to the tier 1 tower since his battle is coming from the courier, and he can just use his bottle to heal back up. But looks like TP back base might be the safer option. I'm not sure, but it's gonna miss out one wave, at least one whole wave of experience.
Now towards that top lane, Dreamocell, the Kez versus the Mars. Not exactly a great lane for the Mars, but at the same time, with that Marcy, you can make a lot of plays on this Ancient Apparition, who doesn't have a lot of armor, doesn't have a lot of HP, or even movement speed, so it is potentially a very vulnerable target for Veroja to go in on.
Yeah, once like they manage to get on top of Hard L on the AA, it's pretty easy for them to burst down the top. Good spear.
Is Dreamocell just about dead here? Will need to, well, I mean, it'll be close. He does get slowed down by the rebuke, but does have the movement speed. Again, though, needs to be very careful by these kinds of moves. In fact, even Hardell could potentially be gone on, but no mana available for this Marcy means that Hardell will be safe. In fact, Womi might just, okay, that was very close. Had that Lotus coming in, all four of these heroes falling pretty low, but Deco, he did not use his salve on the Mars.
Yeah, I think sometimes, I know that it's important to like keep our core healthy and strong, but sometimes, that's the first blood.
Great first blood being acquired by Deco. I suppose that's why he didn't use the salve on the Mars, because if he wasn't full HP there, or rather if he didn't have the sustain there, he wouldn't have been able to jump in like that.
Yeah, also using salve on ally is gonna give like half value, like half of the healing value on our allies, but if you use it on ourselves, it's gonna get full heal value. Shaman rotate to a top, might be able to get a return kill here.
Womi does throw out that spear, and it's so difficult to take out that Marcy because the Marcy can just jump away.
Yeah. I remember when this hero first came out, like all his ability looks super broken. It's like one spell equal to like 2 spells of a normal hero. And just now in that situation, we can see most of the support might die there, but Marcy with the rebound, it just managed to like jump away in that kind of situation.
I'm surprised that Marcy doesn't have a Little Red Riding Hood set out by now, because the whole persona seems to fit the stories that we used to read as kids. But speaking of stories, I mean, this is a very awkward tale for the Ember Spirit. He has these 16 lost hits, but most of these lost hits, Yuhang, they're on neutral creeps. So he won't exactly have a lot of net worth when we do reveal it. And I'm not sure where the recovery is going to come from this Ember Spirit. I mean, he's really not having a good time as Womi takes out a hard L again towards that top lane, but towards that bot side, it is going to be CJ in a bit of trouble, but Carstensz, they're not able to take him out. So Veroja are doing pretty well as far as the kills are concerned. Sure, their mid lane isn't going well, but they clearly have an action plan.
Yeah. A lot of rotation to the bottom. Ember take a long way walking to the bottom and Viper TP to the bottom. Now both mid laner back to the lane. Joken might get taken down here.
It's pretty much dead.
3-man. Yeah. Okay. And both support trying to be active during the second night time of the game. And middle might get a solo kill here.
Oh no, there are a bunch of rotations coming here, and it seems like the solo kill may not actually happen. Womi will be the one to teleport in, not exactly a rotation that you see every day, Yuhang, with your offlaner deciding to help out your mid laner, but very valuable for the side of Veroja. I mean, that is a rotation that I'm sure Carstensz were not expecting.
Just now, that's the only hero that has TP available. Both support already used their TP just now earlier. It was on cooldown, and Mars found the opportunity to TP the middle, punish the Viper who overplay. I think that's one of the casual mistake that Viper always can't afford to make. You can't really dive the tier 1 tower like that, taking so much tower shot and then giving some of his advantage away to the Ember. And because that one kill, Ember is level 6 already. And now Viper need to be careful. They are almost even in levels because of that one kill Viper give to Ember Spirit.
Boots of Travel, I mean, he's going to go for the Boots of Travel. And we saw, I believe there was one team in particular that played a very active Viper with the Boots of Travel. It was a day ago or a few days ago. I'm not exactly sure whether it was Veroja or Carstensz that did that, but I think you need to play active on this Viper because, quite frankly, Veroja are the ones who are getting all of these kills, and Carstensz are not able to make space despite of all of these aggressive heroes they've picked up. Slardar, Kaz, Viper, and even the Shaman, who is constantly trying to rotate, but they're not able to take anyone out.
Yeah, they're pretty strong lane. It surprised me that it's the Veroja side getting these early 4 kills. Oh, Marcy also really close to level 6. When he hit level 6, he might be able to use his power spike with the Unleash to get a kill.
Yeah, and I don't say, this is the problem, that Unleash, there's no strong tank on the other side. The Kez, the Viper, Shaman, and Ancient Apparition, they're all going to be vulnerable. Even the Slardar, Slardar has always...
They're kind of vulnerable to the physical damage, especially the support, like AA and Shadow Shaman. They're just, like, they can't do much against the Marcy. They can just run, maybe just use some spell, buy them some time. They can't, like, really do much to fight the Marcy.
How does the Ancient Apparition move? Is he floating? Does he have legs? I'm not sure if he runs or I'm not sure how he actually, you know.
Yeah, I think he's floating. It's like a spirit,
Or like a mini ice tornado as his legs. I'm not exactly sure. Okay, he has. Yeah, that just defies physics. Bot lane, I mean, first item up for the Ursa Warrior as far as the Battle Fury goes is the Cornucopia. Should help him in his laning phase with that HP and mana regen. He can spam out his Fury Swipes, or rather his Overload. And that means that Sai Mei doesn't have that easy way in. In fact, Sai Mei does not have an easy way out either. He is going to be held in by that Ice Path, and the Unleash is going to come out, but wasn't really needed by Deco in this scenario. But now that it's out there, maybe they can just focus some of this. Okay, no, they don't have the duration to take out this tower with that. So, a good kill regardless. That was Sai Mei making a bit of a judgment mistake.
Yeah, it's a good kill. They use the Marcy ulti and a good rotation, get a Slardar, which is a core kill, and that long range Ice Path, very on point from Juju, catching the speedy Slardar at the last second. Oh, they're trying to go on him again, but massive TP.
Yeah, it's going to be Deco isolated away from the rest of his team as they do disengage. Deco eats that Viper Strike and will be going down. Mamang Daya will be able to pick up that kill. And again, he is playing aggressive, but that is the first kill that Carstensz are able to acquire. It is also just on a support, so it's not exactly the most valuable to have the Viper Strike used on. But again, low cooldown on the Viper Strike, so I suppose it is going to be okay for you to expend that one.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good kill and punish the Marcy who overspent since he has travel. Also, the TP is cooldown is shorter on Viper, so being active, TP down there to get us even just a support kill. That is still a right thing to do. And you see a 2-man smoke movement from Dyer heading to a top.
Oh,
to stop the Raptor dance.
He's gonna get taken out very easily. Viper Strike once again comes out, but I doubt they'll be able to take out Womi. They do have Jokum as well as Hardel nearby, but the Ember Spirit makes a move of his own. It's gonna be Hardel hard-pressed to make his way out, and he will go down. An overall great laning phase for the side of Veroja.
Yeah, and Dire support, they're like trying to go top and back up the top fight, but Case going down first to the arena, and that spear just nice, stopping the Raptor Dance casting, channeling. And oh wait, he might be in trouble again.
Oh no, he just teleported in. Now he does have that Raptor Dance, but he's gonna fall very low on his HP. I mean, he has nearly the same amount of farm as the Ursa Warrior does, so it's not exactly the worst thing in the world, but this is definitely bad. However, they missed the spear, but they will still be able to find the kill. Juju will get it done with that Ice Path, but the rest of Carstensz, they are looking to punish this move. They will be able to take out Juju. I'm not sure if that is enough. Yuheng losing Dreamocell like this back-to-back is definitely going to hurt their timings.
Yeah, dying top again for Dreamer Cell. He died twice in a row already, and even some misplay just now from Veroja, but they still managed to kill him at the end. Oh, it's gonna be it's not gonna feel good for if I'm playing the case right now. It's gonna feel bad. He has such a good start, but right now, like after that 2 death, he might need to go to the jungle and recover from there. We can see the momentum is on Veroja's side. They're trying to be more active now on the map. Even Ember has really rough laning, but he's able to like make a lot of things happen now on the map. They're about to take this bottom and tier 1 tower. Both sides trying to take a tier 1 tower now. Serpent Ward for the bottom tower. Jakiro with the liquid fire. It's a level 4 liquid fire. It's gonna be a pretty easy tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, this is the...
So, at the same time, Veroja are getting good kills across the board. They're also being able to take down towers. So what exactly is supposed to be Carstenz's game plan to make some kind of recovery?
Yeah, they need to play with the stronger hero, which is the Viper and Slada. Once Slada hits his blink timing, they should be able to move again. He's really close to it. Less than 300 gold for the blink. But on the minimap, we can see Dire, Carstensz. They are 2 tower down, 2 tower behind. So their map is getting smaller and smaller. Also, we can see there's a 2000... Oh, CJ.
Well, that is going to delay that very close blink dagger. So it's going to be a case of, you know, you're close, but yet a bit far away. And
Yeah.
I think that Veroja recognize those timings that you're talking about, right? They know that Slaughter is probably close to his blink dagger because it's 14 minutes in. He is quite honestly farming towards it. Mamang Daya towards on that side. He is going to be delayed on the Aghanim's too. It's going to be the Ice Blast. Does get sent out, but Wumi comes in with that rebuke inside of the macro pyre. That Viper never stood a chance. Jokum's innate is going to proc, and they won't chase after him because they don't want that chicken. They already got the bird.
Yeah, the big bird, Viper, and the foul play, keeping Shaman alive. But Triple Cell, oh no, not again. There's a the death on the carry case. Oh, it's gonna be painful to watch. Not like this.
He's 0-3, meanwhile the opposing carry is 3-0. So it's you know, it's quite honestly a mirror that Carstensz are being shown that this is how you're supposed to play the early laning phase. And which is surprising because sure, Veroja, they have a lot of experience, but I think that Carstensz have similar experience. So very well done by Veroja. And again, you have to remember, this is the best of 5, so one game doesn't really define anything in this series. Hardell, again, going to be taken out. Deco will be the trade, so at least Carstensz are able to find something. But again, all of these trades that are being committed towards Deco, they're not enough. Ember Spirit's going to come in. Pota will be able to take out Jokum, as Jokum does find a D-board, so it'll help them out in that long run. But it's looking very shaky for Carstensz.
Yeah, Veroja, I feel like they're just one step ahead. Like from the bottom, like first blink dagger reveal. Oh no, they're gonna find another pick off here in the middle. Ember. Okay, should be able to run them away. It's gonna be okay.
Constant pokes and prods, and the fact of the matter is, they picked up the Viper to win the lane against the Ember Spirit. Sure, they did achieve that objective, but because Veroja got so many kills here, you take a look at the net worth. Ember Spirit is only like 400 net worth behind the Viper, and that's not a bad position to be in.
Yeah, Ember Spirit managed to recover really well, and that's what the hero about. He just needs some levels. When he hit level 6 with the randoms, with some mana, he's able to do a lot of stuff on the map. And if you get a good power rune, he can just walk to the side lane and get some kills. And Veroja right now, they're just one step ahead. The blink dagger timing from the Mars just now at the bottom area. He also like get the timing a bit faster than the Slaughter, and he also kills Slaughter bottom and slow down his blink dagger timing. And now we see a 3-man smoke from the Dire side running around bottom. Might be able to find a support kill. Not the best target, but that's okay.
Juju
Oh wait, it's a Y?
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty much A-okay. That was the blink dagger reveal coming in from Saime. So I would not have imagined Saime being unable to take out a Jakiro, as even now he goes on towards that Marcy who activates that Unleash, but I think Deco is going to die, has nowhere to really go. 3 of the 4 kills from the side of Carstensz have been on just this Marcy.
Yeah, and the other one is on the Jakiro, so the 4 kills they get, all of them, they only get the support kills. Meanwhile, the core, they are getting bigger and bigger. The top net worth is the Ursa, and kind of surprised me that Womi also on the second top net worth. Pretty impressive performance so far from Womi. Always at the right time, at the right place, with the perfect arena.
And this is something that Carstensz are not going to be any strangers of. I mean, Saime with that Mars yesterday against Char Squad, he is the reason that Carstensz are here today in the Grand Final. So they should be expecting those arenas, but the question is, even if you're expecting the arena, how do you play around it?
Try to avoid the Mars. Also positioning better during the fight. Try to not get caught too many heroes inside of the ring, and try to farm their BKB. Once they hit the BKB timing, they should have stronger potential to fight back inside the arena, because they can just walk out of the wall of the ring. But for now, they can just go for some pick off with a blink stun from Slada into the Shackle. But do not, like for Carstensz, do not take 5-on-5 team fight yet, because like with the arena, like Radiant, they are way stronger. Okay, this is pretty okay. They use a 5-man smoke just to get a support kill. So there's some time and some info they bought for the team with the AA death. And right now, like for Carstensz, all they need just time. They need more item on their hero, like we talked, like I said just now, the BKB. They need a BKB or something that help them to survive during the team fight. Oh no, Shaman.
Ooh. Both supports being taken out. Now, they do have the Viper Axe, Yuheng, so that nosedive, that 4 times increase to that corrosive skin, slowing down the attack speed from most of these melee heroes, 4 melee heroes on the other side. I would imagine this is probably the strongest power spike that Mamang Daya is going to get in this game.
Yeah, that's one of the strong power spike on Viper, the Aghanim Scepter. And I feel like Aghanim Scepter is what make Viper is so strong now. So he able to have like more uptime on the Toxin, one from the W and the other one from the nose dive. So you get to create 2 circles of the Toxin, and that toxin is what make Viper so tanky. Also reducing the enemy heroes attack speed. Also it helps him to like move around a bit more and help him to farm faster with the AOE damage. I feel like it's a core item now especially with this caustic facet Viper build. It's a must item.
Caustic Bath.
Yep.
They do find the Tormentor on Veroja. It's a good shot to get on Deco. How do Veroja now transition? Because they've taken out all the 3 tier 1s. Maybe Roshan is something that they want to go towards, but for that, Roshan pit is the perfect place for the Viper to drop down that Nether Toxin. So it's not exactly an easy Roshan to go in, especially with the Slytherin Crush. You're fighting into the river. Roshan's exists inside water itself, so they're going to be in a pretty good spot.
So I feel like just now when they are doing Tormentor, when Veroja is doing the Tormentor, the Dire hero that should go for the Roche. I think that's what the pro team is doing to counterplay the Tormentor action, just to go for the Roche. Mama Daya is gonna get picked off here in the middle. The counter initiation from Slada, it's not gonna do much.
Mamang Daya is going to take a bow. Nether Toxin is not going to be a factor as Vomi, he's holding the rest of Carstensz inside of his arena. Dreamosol will be able to pick up 1 kill, but again, it's just on that Marcy. Now, CJ did also go down, so at the very least, Carstensz do get a bit of something as a Raptor Dance comes out by Dreamosol. He'll be able to take out the Mars too, the difference maker in this entire game. A triple kill to boot, and perhaps not exactly an overall bad fight for Carstensz, as Dreamosol, he even took out Juju, may even be able to get a rampage here. 22 minutes in, Pota, he no longer has any additional remnants or the mana for it, but Dreamosol will let him live. So not exactly a bad fight for the side of Carstensz.
Okay, Dreamosol looks like he redeemed himself, found a really good opening to the backline, get a kill on the Ursa carry first and pick them off one by one, and he knows that there's not a lot of spell left after the first round of the fight. And Dreamer Cell secure Ultra kill and hit level 19 after that fight. Level 19 at 22 minutes. He got all that kill by himself, got all the solo XP, and my boy Dreamer Cell is back online.
And in some ways, having your entire team die just so that your carry can get an ultra kill and achieve that level 19, that might be, you know, a very underrated strategy. I'm sure it's very unintentional, but it ends up paying off.
Okay, another pick off on Jakiro. Now should be the best time to go for the Roshan. If they could secure the Aegis here for Dreamer Cell, that would be good. Yeah, I think putting all the resources, giving all the kills, giving all the experience on one hero instead of sharing amongst all 5 heroes, I feel like giving one hero is better for sure. Just stack up all the resources on one guy, and hopefully the one guy could carry the team. I feel like that's what we call, right, the 4 protect 1 strategy, and it worked out really well in Dota 2 history.
And the question is, now that they do have the Aegis, there's a 6,000 disadvantage that they do face, but is it really a disadvantage, or are Carstensz actually ahead in this game? Because the kind of tempo that the Kez is now going to be bringing in, Dreamercell will have that butterfly soon. He can build up that Eagle Song right now, and that means that all of these 4 melee heroes, they're not going to be able to land their hits as effectively on Dreamercell. Sure, you can take out the Viper, take everyone else out. They've been doing that all game long, but without being able to contest against this Kez, your Ursa warrior will not be able to carry this game, and you are on a timer. Sure, the Viper isn't going to scale as well as the Ember Spirit, but the Ursa isn't going to scale as well as the Kez. Meanwhile, topside, Womi forced to activate his BKB and will be able to teleport out, but the full 9-second BKB you just used to be able to escape is going to be a bit awkward.
Even Carstensz, they won the last fight, secure the Ultra kill for Dreamer Cell. Doesn't mean they are back. Doesn't mean they are like leading in the game. They are slightly ahead, like still on Veroja side in terms of net worth. But just that one fight, maybe just give some breathing room for Carstensz. But it's still not that strong in terms of 5-on-5 team fight unless they have like more item on case. If they finish a butterfly in the next fight, maybe they can try to take a 5-on-5 fight with the item power spike and the Aegis on Dreamer Cell. They have to utilize the strength of Dreamer Cell right now to generate more advantage. For now, they can just maybe try to look for some pick off on the map, and the attempt on Mars, it was good. And maybe they can try to find they find the Mars here again now on the top with that got rebuilt.
They do get Saime as well from Veroja, so Womi, he'll be able to gate away. Jokum won't be able to catch him in time. And so I suppose it's just going to be one kill across the board, but a good kill to get the offlane Slardar. Without that Slardar, I doubt that Carstensz can initiate. As I say that, it really seems like they just want to press on forward because Dreamer Cell has little to worry about in this game as his butterfly is flying out towards him. The question then becomes, how do you take him out? Do you need an MKB on CJ? He certainly seems to think so because he has queued it up.
I'm not sure if they could burst the case anymore. After he finished his butterfly, he also has the Ascent Ring as the neutral item. Or Joken's gonna get picked off, but it's okay. So butterfly complete on case. I don't think they want to target him anymore, because if they can't burst down the case, he's gonna heal back up with the Raptor Dance. He also has Aegis and Manta, some like some outplay potential and second life. It's not that easy to kill Dreamer Cell right now. And Veroja, they are doing a pretty good job too, like try to avoid the case and pushing the other side of the map. And maybe they are waiting for the Aegis to wear off before they go on case again.
DJ,
Less than 2 more minutes left. Oh,
trying to chase that Slardar, will not be able to actually catch him. I mean, he has that basher, but needs that few lucky procs off that bash to be able to take someone down. Especially a T hero like a Slardar, the only tanky hero up for Carstensz. Actually, no, I don't think that's fair because with the Viper's BK, the Aghanim Scepter, I think the Viper also then becomes a bit of a tank just for that attack speed slow. Kaz on towards Portal has that Aegis, so even if he goes down, he'll have that second life, but not exactly the most valuable use of that Aegis, especially considering that he may be losing a few of his team members next. Dreamosa will unleash that Raptor Dance, as that will be enough to take out Womi. The Ursa Warrior wants to fight, but Deco, he used the picking up faster to reposition the Ursa away from the Kaz. That will mean that CJ's BKB is going to be wasted, as the only real kill CJ was able to get was on Hard L. As Deco tries to run away, this is going to be a long-winded chase, but Saime, he is pretty fast on that slaughter, and they will be able to come up with the better exchange.
Okay, so 2 support for 3 kills. Good trade for sure for Carstensz Esport. In that last fight, we can see, right, they really don't want to go on the case. They use a lot of spell just to kill 1 life. And it's not that easy. They need to commit a lot of spell for that one. They need to delete the perfect chain stun, the arena, the ice path, the rebound stun, everything.
Mamang Daya is taken out by an Ember Spirit by himself.
Solo kill.
And Mamang Daya chose to run away from his Nether Toxin and his nosedive. So it's quite literally giving the Ember Spirit the chase that he wants. And for Veroja, these little kills, or rather, this wasn't a little kill. These kills do matter quite a bit, because Dreamosel is the only one that can actually stack up against the lineup of Veroja in the first place.
Yeah, it is. Now, if you look at the levels, Viper is level 16 and Ember is level 20. 4 level ahead. Wow.
Dreamosel, oh man, he's able to push back the Ursa. Uses the whale, and they found the heck. Jokum comes in and even shackles down the Ember Spirit. However, Vomi is here with the arena, but can it make any kind of a difference with Dreamosel inside of the arena too? It will not matter, as Veroja, they get picked apart. Dreamosel falling very low will be brought down, so that is not that bad of a fight for Veroja. They need to get more done though, as Carstensz are seemingly able to run them over still. The Viper is here and does seem pretty strong. Will have the Nether Toxin coming back online. Juju throws out the Ice Paw to do what he can. But in the end, Juju may just be getting taken out, as the Ember Spirit does manage a remnant away. Saime comes back in, and that is going to be a 4 for 2.
Okay. It's not so bad. They actually somehow get the case kill, which is a pretty big one, pretty important one. And with that kill, they slow him down a little bit. Even they're losing the trade, they lost 4 and only get 2 kills. And also in their last fight, I realized the Victory Feast facet on the Mars is actually so strong. And that's the reason why I feel like Ember could survive that long. With the extra heal from the Victory Feast, that's what keeping Ember alive for so long in that fight. Case level 33 is getting stronger and stronger. I think once he completes the Satanic, might be impossible to burst him down together with the BKB. It's not that easy. Oh, good pick off.
Yeah, that is a pretty quick pick off too, and they're able to get these fast kills even without the Ursa, or rather, even without the guts. So there's certainly a lot of damage output coming in, without factoring in the insane amount of damage that Kez can dish out. So Carstensz do seem to have a lot of options, and now this 4,000 lead, it was previously, I believe, a 12 or 10,000 lead, and it doesn't really seem like much. With Jokum now having the upgrade to that foul play too, I think Carstensz are fully back in this game. They may even be ahead right now, because Dreamos also about to hit his level 25.
Yeah, they kill the Mars without the case, and they also kill the Tormentor without the carry, and now securing the upgrade for the foul play on Jokum. It's gonna make it harder for Veroja to play a team fight now. Oh.
Deco is going to take a bow very early on, as Jokum tries to run away against the Ember Spirit. Now remember, the foul play, or rather his innate, will keep him safe from that vessel, as Pota won't be able to pick up that kill. And they only lose the Marcy, so overall not too bad. Deco is 7 at the deaths here, so it's I think both teams are in an okay spot. I think this game really just comes down to who is able to get the better initiation.
Yeah, you're right. And so far, as we can see, the Mars, he's playing as the counter initiation. He always wait for the Shadow Shaman to show up first before he jump in with the arena. And I feel like that's a really smart decision, as cow control hero. You don't want to always be the one to jump in. He needs to wait for the perfect moment, which is the shadow. Oh wait, speaking of that, Shaman
found the Mars. Womi is going to be in trouble, held in by the bashes. Will activate his BKB, but in the end, he will fall within his own arena. And that spell is going to be on cooldown for the next 90 seconds. Roshan is going to spawn in the next 15 seconds, Yuheng. So this seems like another Aegis that's going to wait of Carstensz.
That's a huge mistake from Womi. A pretty bad movement toward the middle lane at this stage of the game. That means, like, at this point, he shouldn't go to the mid lane by himself because mid lane is a kill zone. Maybe he went in for the extra wave, trying to get the extra goal, but he got punished for that. Good catch from the Shaman, killing the Mars first. And 25 seconds more before Mars respawn. If Carstensz walk out into the Roshan pit right now, they can just go for the Roshan. Did not realize yet Roshan is up. Brisada minus armor, level 3 corrosive haze. Should be a pretty easy Roshan. Okay, now they're gonna walk in. 10 seconds left for the Mars to respawn. Arena up in 30 seconds. I think they still have time to do it. Carstensz.
Yeah, and particularly because Roshan falls super quickly once the cat shows up.
Yeah, level 35 too on the case with the extra critical damage on the pseudo side. Oh,
they're
look at that,
teleporting their heroes in, but by the time they even show up with those teleports, Roshan will just be picked up. Ember Spirit trying to go for the snatch. Pota activates his BKB right in time as Jokum was looking for a sneaky little stab with the shackle. Will not be successful. Pota is doing very well on the Ember Spirit. He has a godlike streak. He is 9-0-9 on the Ember. Has not died a single time.
Wow, against the Viper lane and start against the Viper lane, but still got 0 death. 34 minutes in the game. Pretty impressive. I think he's like 1 DG rank right now in South Asia. Oh.
He goes in. It's going to be Simon who gets taken out. So Dreamosal only has himself here to support. Marcy is going to actually disengage Yorsa Warrior. Dreamosal still wants to go on forward. He has that Aegis as well as that Satanic keeping him safe. But now CJ, he decides to fight back because they have the numbers advantage. Dreamosal is all by himself. Throws out that Raptor's dance to do what he can. Tries to take out CJ, but it will not happen. Ice Path has already been sent out, but they do have the shackles. No BKB available for Dreamosal. He has extended way past his limit. He'll be able to take out Deco, grapple towards that Shakiro, but Juju has the Glimmer Cape, and now it's Pota, the one in trouble. No Remnant available, will just be falling to Carstensz, but they did lose the Aegis.
Okay. Just nice Mamantaya get there in time after the Aegis respawn. If not, like, I feel like I've seen this too many times. Like Dreamosal dying twice with the Aegis, but this time lucky that Mamantaya come in to help his carry and manage to fight back and get the Ember Spirit kill. If not, if Viper wasn't there, I think Case might just die twice again in that situation. Good play from Carstensz. That's a really good exchange, getting more gold and more experience out of that trade. But they do lose the Aegis though, which means they cannot siege high ground now without the Aegis. They can just still try to play the map, get the bigger map control and generate more advantage. Level 37 on the case. Wow. For the support right now, I feel like Veroja, they can consider getting more defensive item to survive a bit longer in the team fight. Like something like 4-star Glimmer Kit, even the Ghost Scepter would be nice against all these light-click core hero from Carstensz. Like Viper, Case, Sada, all of them require attack or light-click to do damage. So consider maybe getting a Ghost Scepter would be good. There's no any nullifier yet on the Dire side.
And is there going to be a nullifier coming out? I mean,
yeah,
Saime is going to build it up. He also has that Aghanim Scepter, so a nice boost to his survivability. Viper is very strong, farmed up too, going for that Shiva's Guard. I think Carstensz are in a very good spot, even though they don't have the Aegis. And that is going to hurt them a little bit, because going on that high ground is going to be a very difficult maneuver. How will they get it done? I'm not exactly sure, because playing into the Mars...
coming, middle.
Mid lane. Vomi has already activated his BKB a bit too preemptively. Pota is still going to jump in with his own BKB, able to take out Jokum at the very least. So the fight starts off pretty good for Veroja. Hard L is also going to be visible, throws out his Ice Blast to do what he can. But over on the side, it is Dreamos trying to take out Deco. He won't be successful because he's also just being guided around. Carstensz are doing a pretty good job, but sooner or later, Veroja will be able to catch up to them. Slardar is going to take a bow, and I think there's just going to be a disengagement, but how many will Carstensz actually lose in this fight? Again, no BKBs means that Dreamos could potentially end up winning the fight for them. Pota, now incredibly low, will be brought down. CJ, oh man, the Ursa Warrior just absolutely melts. He's able to find a few lucky bashes, but in the end, the grapple is going to be too much for him. It is going to once again be Dreamos that is going to be the difference maker. Juju will fall as well.
It's the Dreamer Cell show. It's the Dreamer Cell show. At the start of the fight, it was Amber show. He was the one that running in, running out, killing all the dire hero, giving all the vision, allowed the team to jump in to find the right target. Also, they found the best target to start the fight, which is the Shadow Shaman. They need to kill the Shadow Shaman to start the fight. Cannot let him get a free spell off every fight. The Shackle, the Hack, is a long range, sorry, not long range, long duration control ability. So it's a really wise, really smart move to delete him first with the Ember Spirit jump. But he also commit all his random by doing that, killing all the dire hero. But after that, once all the juice ran out, Case come in, clean up the fight, and well, once again, Dreamer never failed to surprise us. Okay, ooh, a bit deep here.
I don't think Carstensz, or rather Veroja, want to fight this. I mean, Carstensz have every single hero up, and Vomi, if he's not careful, he could die, and then he'd have to buy back into the game, and that's not a good position to be in. Maybe just wait for your heroes to respawn, give up your tier 3, maybe forced to give up a barracks, but Vomi, he wants to go in. The Carstensz were clearly ready and waiting for him. Vomi is going to be able to make it out of his arena, but this is 39 minutes in. He does not have that refresher on the Mars. So when Veroja do respawn, they're not going to be able to defend their barracks potentially. Pota, he still wants to go in, and with his remnants will be able to clear out most of these creeps. The Serpent Wards may be enough to take out the barracks, and they will.
That's enough.
So Carstensz, they got what they wanted.
Yeah. They found a window during the dead timer on Veroja hero. They just have enough time to destroy one barracks. And 5-on-5 smoke here. Another great fight is coming. Don't blink, boys.
Mamang Dayo, he's gonna get initiated upon, but able to activate his BKB. Ancient Apparitions Ice Blast, not really gonna catch anyone. And it is an overall very chaotic team fight with Veroja trying to make their escape. But Dreamos, he wants to plunge himself forward, activates that BKB, wants to take Juju out, who does survive for a bit longer. CJ may be able to take Dreamos down, but Saime comes in with that stun. It is going to, at the end of the day, be a full wipeout with the Ember Spirit, the only one remaining. And in fact, the Ember Spirit has nowhere to go. That might just be the game there, Yuheng.
Yeah. Only 2 heroes has buyback, which is the Marcy and Mars. But they need more of that. And in that fight, Ember Spirit doing the same thing, jump to the backline. He found the Shadow Shaman and the AA, but he's not able to kill any of them. The Gold Scepter and the Hex and Shackle, he just control and buy a lot of time for the team to clean up the fight. A Case just run to the backline, kill the Veroja hero, and even the Ursa trying to man fight the Case, but he's not able to kill him. The Case just heal back up with the Satanic and just clean out this last team fight of this game number 1. Solid performance again. I guess we won't see the Dreamer Case anymore in the rest of the games of this grand final.
And everything seemed to go wrong when Carstensz were doing really well, but Dreamos came in with that ultra kill. That was the one team fight that seemed to be the recovery point for Carstensz. And even though Veroja, they were still able to fight back here and there, they were never really able to deal with Dreamos past being able to take out his Aegis. Saime made those great initiations when Dreamos really needed him to come in. Jokum was really good on his Shaman. Ice Blasts were not really a factor, but it did seem like Dreamos was enough to carry his team on his back. There was a lot to be there was a lot left to be desired from Dreamos' Kez yesterday, but he has more than made up for it by his performance right now. The question is, though, Carstensz, for them, this is going to be a marathon. They came out, or rather for both of these two teams, it is the best of 5. They came out strong with the Kez pick. This is quite clearly their trump card. Veroja still are packing up a few tricks up their own sleeve. You know, they put a Storm Spirit, CJ's Meepo, even CJ's Naga Siren. We've seen it come out in times where YG even loses to a hero that really is not in the current meta. So I can't wait to see what tricks both of these two teams have up their sleeves. Of course, we'll be going to a short break before we resume with Lunar Snake Trophy, so don't go anywhere and stay tuned as we head into game number 2.
Carstensz. Just looking at the heroes.
Any facet that stands out towards you? I think it's pretty much, well, very static facets. Like, these are pretty much... Good morning, sunshine. I remember Saimei came in the lobby and I wished him good morning too. He was the earliest bird to rise. Came in around half an hour into the lobby before the lobby actually started. And I remember back with you know, a lot of matches for your show, it would be Tammy who would always show up, and you know, we'd have a little bit of a very small just chat and banter going at it. Was very interesting. You know, punctuality is something that I think there are certain teams that do need to work on it, and there are certain teams who have already, you know, have it down. And it might seem trivial to a lot of people, but it goes to show, because to be as good as, you know, CJ is, or even some of the rest of these players, I'm assuming they're all in that top 100 mark, you need to be punctual in the way that you play the game and the way that you in the kind of discipline that you have to have in order to be this good.
Yeah, totally agree. Like some gamers, without any proper coach or any proper leader, sometimes they are not that disciplined. They're just not really tight with their routine and habits. Sometimes they sleep late, and that's why they woke up late. But it's nice that they have a stand-in just now, and now it's good to see Buhao back to the proper full roster. This is gonna be the real game with the proper full roster. Maybe they're more comfortable with Buhao.
And it will still be CJ on the carry position, you know. Buhao got his spotlight last game with being able to play that carry. I don't know, maybe if Veroja are in a position where they're ahead in this series, they may just give Buhao one more shot. Because CJ's Crystal Maiden, man, that was a very good performance on the Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, it is. Carry the game from a position 5 CM.
Now about these lanes, Timbersaw is always going to be a hero that is supposed to be strong, ideally, just from a theoretical perspective, but from a practical standpoint, I think Gez is not going to have that bad of a time against the Timber.
Yeah, Case with Phoenix against Timber and Tiny, I feel like this matchup should be 70% flavor to Case and Phoenix, because they trade better and they do more damage. And Tiny can't really offer much in the lane. Even level 1, he go for the tree grab. He's not gonna out-trade the Phoenix with Fire Spirit and the AoE Dying Light innate burning him, facet burning him. So in this lane should be easy lane for Dreamercell and Hard L. And here, Tiny trying to go for the lane dragging, but Hard L doing a really good job to counterplay that. So looking really good so far for Carstensz in this top safe lane.
Buhao's courier will be taken out, so about 100 gold goes the way, or 125 gold goes the way of the other side. But overall, I mean, not too bad. I think the thing that hurts the Tiny the most is that he only has one more tango, and so won't have any sustain for the next 30, or rather 1 whole minute, as Buhao wants to take out the courier too, but won't be able to find it, but is waiting for the next set of creep waves to drag away behind his own tier 1 tower. The creep wave is... I mean, Phoenix can't really stop these pulls from Buhao.
Yeah, let's see how he's gonna stop it this time. Oh, he's not dragging the wave.
Yeah, I mean, he waited all the time for... He waited the entire time for the wave, but when the wave actually came, he decided not to go for it. As Buhao, he is gonna get slowed down. Dreamercell was thinking about going in. Sunstrike is gonna land! That will be first blood!
Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't go for the TP. But anyway,
that is not exactly the way that you want to start off the game for a Tiny, because the Tiny is, you know, it's deceptive how much experience a Tiny actually needs, because the only real value of that support Tiny is are the levels that he does gain. It's sure, the Blink Dagger is a great item that allows him to do what he wants, but without the relevant levels in his Avalanche and Toss, he's not going to have any kind of input.
Yeah, without levels, without Blink, Tiny is not that useful. It's very hard for Tiny to just walk out to use Avalanche Toss back. And it's okay, I believe Buhao just walk out and still trying to warm up. maybe one or two more death, he'll be totally back into his true form. Now he's still warming up.
Vomi does... Well, I mean, he has the bracer, is doing fine for now. Not exactly a whole lot of lost hits found for him, but the same can be said about that Invoker towards that mid side. Mamang Daya not really doing too well on this mid lane against this Ember Spirit. Something that is a bit surprising for me, because the Invoker, especially the Exort Invoker, has plenty of damage to take out these lost hits with.
Yeah, in this matchup, I feel like Invoker should be okay laning against Ember. Maybe he will struggle a little bit on the first two level. Ember is really strong at the first two level with the Flame Guard. Invoker can't really trade with that. And once Invoker get higher level, he might be able to do more trading with the Force Spirit. He might be able to out-trade the Ember with that minus armor from the Force Spirit. But look at Polatu. Every time when he pop the Force Spirit, Polatu just trying to kill the Force Spirit to get the extra gold. That's one of the best way to deal with that. And I guess Polatu, he's just too experienced. And he knows how to play against in most of this matchup. From the last game, also I can understand he know the best strategy to play against a hero like Viper. He just tried to go for the double wave. And here I believe he also knows some trick that how to lane against use Ember Spirit to lane against Invoker. Here, let's look at this. They're zoning this Invoker all the way to this tier 2 tower. This is a really good move. Because Invoker, not just he might die here, he also missed the one big wave under the tier 1 tower. Even force out TP coming from Jokem. This is a
Jokem is very low on his HP. Now they'll throw out a Sunstrike. Pota will be able to dodge away a few of those hits, but in the end he will go down. Buhao will be able to escape, but that is a big mistake being made by Veroja. They were winning that lane up until that point, Yuhang. Pota was playing that down to a T, but maybe the rotation from Jokem is something he did not expect, but it was a bit elusive because Jokem showed up with barely any HP on his Shaman, so perhaps that might have given Veroja the false sense of security that they could actually win that 2v2 exchange.
Yeah, it looks really good until the Shaman came in and then Tiny missing not able to get the toss earlier under the tier tower, and that makes this play causing Ember Spirit to overcommit a little bit and causing his life there. Might be a small mistake, but it's okay. He's still doing pretty okay. I think Ember should hit level 6. Oh wait, yeah, he should hit level 6 before the Evoker after this catapult wave.
6-minute power rune is going to spawn. That's going to be the first power rune of the game. The sports aren't really making their way there. But I mean, Buhao is nearby. Should be able to secure the power rune for the Ember Spirit. Where's that top side? Mamang Daya? He is going to get zoned back. I suppose it's the regeneration rune for the Ember Spirit. It's going to be the real big win here. He can essentially continue to farm up. He can continue to harass that Invoker out of the lane, because even though Mamang Daya did find that good return kill, he's still struggling in terms of CS. He's 15 CS behind the Ember Spirit. The two carries though, they're pretty much neck and neck even in the laning phase. And we don't have that big difference, Yuhang, that we did have that last game, right? Where Veroja were simply getting, they had 3 kills on CJ, and meanwhile Dreamosel had 3 deaths. This is not going to be the same case.
Yeah, this game looked a bit closer compared to the last one. First rotation of Ember to bottom. We might see something later. And this bottom area. They are trying to fight the bottom lane. Also for the shrine, the Wisdom Shrine, another big objective at mini 7.
Seems like they might just be able to get the Shrine of Wisdom anyways, because Jokem, even though he's going there, can't exactly contest against that Jakiro. Saime is also going to be in danger. Buhao's Avalanche is going to take him out as Jokem abandons his Shrine of Wisdom. Towards that other side though, Dreamosel does pick it up, but because it was the carry that picked the Shrine, and meanwhile on the other side Juju did, it's going to be Carstenz's supports who are going to suffer as a result of this entire Shrine of Wisdom exchange.
Yeah, pretty good move from both side lane. It's nice to see your support and carry being active at 7 minutes for the active shrine. Oh, another pick off.
Jokem.
Nice random back, get a Jokem kill. Freebie for Veroja.
Pretty much. Yeah, you were going. Same.
From the last game, also we can see Ember Spirit, he's really active after his level 6, and I love all this play from Polatu. And once he hit the level power spike. He just TP bottom with the power rune, they fight the bottom and get the tier 1 tower, also the shrine. And compared to the top lane, yeah, they get the shrine, but they are not able to destroy the tier 1 tower. So that's a pretty big win for Veroja in this early game. Managed to secure the tier 1 tower this early on. And look at the TA positioning. He's at the dire triangle. He was farming some of the camp there. It's because they managed to take down the bottom tier 1 tower so early. That's why he can do this. Go so deep into the dire triangle and farm the extra camp.
He'll have that early Desolator. Meanwhile, the Kaz is going for that Battle Fury. So there's going to be a bit of a window where Dreamosol is not going to be in the capacity to fight back. While you'll have a Desolator on the TA and you can make plays. Now, I seem to think that Veroja don't actually have as good of a setup as they did last game, because the only one that can really go in is that Ember Spirit until at least Buhao has a Blink Dagger. And maybe you can also go in with the Timber Chain, but you have to be careful when you're diving in, because sooner or later, you know, right now you're getting kills across the board, but when Carstensz are grouped up, you'll have that arena, you'll have the shackles coming in from Jokum, you'll have the Invoker with a few levels on his Vex, so he'll have that Tornado as well to maybe even cancel the chains midway.
Yeah. And right now, Jakiro and Tiny also behind the Ember. So with this play, with this movement, look, they wanted to take this mid tier 1 tower. And Carstensz Esports might need to bring some heroes here to defend this tier 1 tower. They can't afford to give another tier 1 tower this early on.
They'll be able to defend it. At the same time, it is a bit of chip damage, right? Which is what the Jakiro does.
Yeah.
It's not... He's never going to be able to take down a tower all the way, but you show up to the lane, you want to drop down your liquid fires, you force out some rotations, some that are going to come in. But those rotations are never going to... are only going to be able to delay the tower being taken down. At the end of the day, Jakiro will always be able to get the job done. But we'll see what the timings is going to be. Not exactly that bad for Carstensz though, right? I mean, even if they lose a tower here right now, 10 minutes in, as long as your Kez is farming up for his Battle Fury at a decent time, which it does seem to be the case, he should have it by that 13-minute mark or 14-minute mark at the maximum. It's a good spot to be in.
Yeah, speaking of case, there's one thing I forgot to mention about this carry to carry matchup, case to TA. There's one thing that we are always overlook, which is, wait, hold that thought, maybe they'll fight in the middle. Okay, should be a free tower, okay. So one thing that we always overlook about this carry to carry matchup, TA against case, is the trap with the shard upgrades, trap silent. And the trap silent could be very useful against case in a lot of situations before he get the Manta style, because the silent is stopping case from jumping away or stopping case from using the Raptor Dance. And because of that, they might able to just kill the case before the Dispel item came in. So it's really important. It's really important to get farm up, to hit the item timing, to hit the shot timing, so that TA can be more active on the map to have the item to kill the case with a silent trap. So right now, CJ really need to just farm up all his core item, deploying the Desolator into the shot. Maybe he comes online around 15, 16 or 17 minutes with all those items. He's slightly ahead of the case right now. With the side blade, he farmed faster than the case who have no Battle Fury yet.
It's also the Timber Saw, you know, it's going to be a valuable factor. Vomi does have the Kaya. We'll have the Sanjin Kaya up soon. Well, soon-ish at the very least. A few stacks built up for Dreamosol, but he actually has the Battle Fury flying in. So a 12-minute Battle Fury, Yuhang, that is a great timing to actually achieve. And he'll be able to get a boost by being able to take out all of these stacks too.
Oh, there's a lot of stack here. Yeah, with the Cleave and the Echo Slash. It's okay, I like this. I saw a lot of Clays players do this. They just use the Raptor Dance on a whole creep wave and the neutral creep together to get more HP back.
Yeah, it's a 40-second cooldown. You can spam it out just to essentially farm as much as you would want.
Yeah, it's a low cooldown. I like how Case player do this. Just be efficient on all his abilities.
Veroja, they do seem to want to... Well, Where are they going to make a play? I mean, they've taken out all 3 tier 1 towers. What exactly is the next move for Veroja? Is it just to farm up on that Templar Assassin, and eventually when you do get big, you can fight back? Right now, Saime, he doesn't have a Blink Dagger, doesn't really have any of these items. Maybe farming should be better for him, because if he doesn't get to that Blink soon, he may just start to fall behind.
For Carstensz, the next objective should be the bottom tier 1. They need to open the map, because they are behind in the tower now. But first, they need to kill the Tiny first. So trying to get the farm under the tier 1 tower. Okay, this is a really good move. So this both play lead them to this bottom lane, kill the Tiny, get the tier 1 tower. That's a really important move they need to make at this minimap. For Veroja, they don't have the rush. TA need item, Timbersaw need item. They can try to play with Ember Spirit a little bit. With the Sealing Chain into the follow-up damage from Jakiro, they can kill some heroes, and if not, they can just farm with Tiny until the Tiny blink, and then they can move around him again. So that's the two things they can do at this point. 40 minutes, Shrine. CJ capture the top shrine, and right now it's gonna be a farming game. Evoker also a heavy farming hero, require some items, some levels to be useful and strong.
Juju has, well, doesn't really have much. He is a support hero. Throws out that ice spot. Doesn't really find anything, but that might just give the build up to Saime to come in. Finds that skewer. Has a rebuke to slow the Zakiro down. Hex and Shackle come out. It's going to be a slow and painful kill, but Mamang Daya will speed it up with that Sunstrike. So was able to get a fair bit of experience himself. And he has a Meteor Hammer, so they, every single time they find these openings to these towers, one Meteor Hammer on a tier 1 tower, it is going to fall. So they're not as pressed up for space. They have opened up the map like you mentioned. They were successful in doing that. Is this going to be a bit of a passive mid-game here?
Yeah, it is a passive mid-game for both sides. Until the Mask Blink, and which he does have it now. He does have the Blink online, so maybe we can look at the Mars a bit more, because it's going to make some play on the map. And they are playing behind the Case, which is a good move. Need to make sure Case get to farm this area safe. And they can kick out anyone who's trying to retake this bottom area. We see a circle draw at the bottom map. So both teams know what's up. Both teams know,
it's a weird circle you have. It seems more like a frustration drawing more than anything else by Veroja's side.
Yeah, so both teams know where they're exactly farming, and they are really good at reading the map. I love to cast all this game has not much kill action, because this is a high level. This is a high level stuff. Not a lot of sloppy movement, like unnecessary fighting. And both teams, they fight with their item timing really well. But this is the third or second smoke in the last 5 minutes for Carstensz. Hopefully they get something with this smoke, because smoke is a pretty limited resources.
They do find Buhao, but the Ember Spirit, he moves on in 2. Now, Carstensz, they are getting pushed back. Jokum is essentially going to die for nothing on the side, as he has used his Serpent Boards. Bota, he drops down another Remnant, but I doubt he wants to make another play. Carstensz could be ready with that arena, as it's going to be Saime who will initiate in. Macropyre comes out from the other side, but that egg is going to melt the Templar Assassin. CJ lost there at the very start of the fight is not what Veroja want at all, as they want to continue fighting. It's going to be Dream Assault, not really held in by that ice spot, but still maybe will end up going down, so they do trade carries on both teams and will eventually disengage. But
Timbersaw still charging in. He wants the Phoenix. I think he got a glimpse of vision on the Phoenix with the Observer on the cliff.
Yeah,
enough damage.
The Hard Owl is pretty much dead here. He has no dive, so an overall 3 for 1 if you include Jokum, who also died there. So not too bad for Veroja. At the same time,
Yeah.
the Kez was not involved in any of those kills.
Yeah.
Sorry, the Templar Assassin.
I love how Carstensz Esport using all the spell just to kill the TA, and I love the damage output from the Phoenix and the Mars. All this DOT, the damage overtime damage, is really good against the TA reflection, breaking all this shield or the barrel of the reflection to burst him down. And they will always do this every time they have the opportunity before CJ complete his BKB. And I feel like that's one of the best way to start the fight for Carstensz. But they also need to watch out the Timbersaw on the side, because Timbersaw, we can see the performance of Bobomi in the previous series. And Timbersaw is a hero that they cannot ignore. The damage output is insanely high, also pretty effective against the Mars, against the Phoenix. And I feel like CJ might be the second carry here for Veroja this game. Okay, and TA is going for the Dragon Lance first instead of the BKB or the shot first. And Dragon Lance is always good on TA because of the extra attack range. And TA is a range hero, but he also has pretty low attack range. And with the Dragon Lance, it's gonna be easier for him to always lane the melt attack. And so he could build into the Hurricane Pipe later, might help him to survive in some situation. Don't have to always rely on BKB to escape.
Womi comes in with the chains there, but I mean, these are a lot of blink daggers, right? I was wondering about initially in the early game, but who's going to be jumping in? So there clearly is an action plan. 3 blink daggers. CJ has one, Womi has one, Buhao has one. Towards that mid side, it does seem like Saime does get caught, is guaranteed to fall. And Buddha will be able to pick up that kill. The only one that's doing well on the side of Carstensz Yuheng is Dreamosel. And you can't expect to have a game where Dreamosel ends up in an ultra kill again and again, right? So there needs to be a game plan where the rest of Carstensz have to pick up the pace here.
Yeah. So there's no Mars for a while, and 20 minutes pushing. So the Tormentor should be the big objective, and both sides they are looking to it. You can see a lot of movement on the top corner area. Yeah, both teams are looking at the Tormentor right now. Some textbook play from both sides, but Carstensz, they are avoiding this fight. Without the Mars, they are not fighting this one.
So they'll let the Tormentor go.
Oh, Sunstrike! Oh, they got it!
Oh, what?
They got it! The Sunstrike kill! The Sunstrike from Carstensz Evoker.
Womi is
secure the last hit on the Tormentor, and that secure the shot for Phoenix.
Oh man, CJ will find Jokum on the side there, but that is something that I was not expecting. I believe we were just talking about this a few days ago, right?
Yesterday. Yeah, we'll talk about this. Now we get to see it in this real game.
Oh man, that was very surprising. There's no vision there. It was just pure intuition coming in from that Invoker.
Yeah.
But and that was a 5,000 lead. It would have been a 7,000 lead, 7,500. But it's now down to about 1,000 network disadvantage, which is very playable if you're the side of Carstensz. At the same time, you still have yet to make some value out of the rest of your lineup, especially as Dreamosel is going to be in trouble. I don't think he's going to be able to make it out of there. He does find the grapple out, but the pure damage is simply quite too much for the Keds. And this is troublesome. Like, there's no way to keep the Keds alive. He's going for that butterfly, but there's just so much magical damage that's coming out right now.
Yeah, Timbersaw is such a strong hero. And Case is a pretty good hero too, but he also kind of vulnerable to all this spell damage before he got the BKB. And with some disable together with Timbersaw, they can kill most of the hero on the map. I wanted to see more action coming from the Mars, because it's the one that with the blink and should be able to catch some hero with the arena combo. They should try to look for some pickoff whenever arena is off cooldown. They see Timbersaw down here. Maybe they can try to poke at him a little bit.
BKB almost up for Saime. But I have yet to see Carstensz make the kind of moves that they did last game. It does seem like a bit underwhelming, this kind of performance that they have, as Dreamosel is falling back to the kind of game he had yesterday as compared to the one he had last game. And
Bottom. Eta.
Cataclysm does come down, but again, it does just feel a bit underwhelming. Buhao, or rather Jokum, will be able to drop down his spells. It'll be Dreamosel who'll take out Buhao, as Dreamosel throws out that Raptor Dance, unable to really lifesteal because of that refraction coming in from that Templar Assassin, and even Dreamosel, held in by the Chakram, slowed down, who should be able to escape, but the silence coming in from that trap. Womi will be looking to close that gap right now because he also has a Blink Dagger that's coming back online. Dreamosel is just going to melt.
Well play. The trap slow and the trap silent. It's pretty annoying for Case. And well played by Wumi, perfect, almost perfect spell casting. Secure that kill. That's a big one. Killing the Case, bring TA to the top net worth right now. Ooh, and it's gonna finish a BKB soon. And Roshan is just nice at the bottom side. And they also control this side of the map already. Should be able to go for the Roshan here. They should be able to generate more advantage. 30 seconds without Case, it's gonna be a free Roshan. Desolator online for CJ. It's gonna speed up the Roshan kill. This is looking pretty good for Veroja. I love all this play coming from them.
They should be able to, I mean, it does very much seem like a different game this time around. It seems like Veroja will probably be, I mean, in a very good spot, unless they make a blunder like last game where they lost 4 of their heroes. I don't even think that was a blunder. I think Dreamosel just outplayed them, but it's so hard to outplay this kind of lineup right now. They're not, and this is surprising because they have the kind of team fight that should enable them to defeat Veroja, but the team fights are just not happening for them. They're not taking them. They have the egg, they have the arena, they have the Invoker's Cataclysm, the Kez, who does have the farm, but they're just so hesitant. Buhao will be able to pick up that Phoenix. Hardell, he never stood a chance there, and this is going to be a tier 2 tower, the first one broken through the game, as well as the Embers were remnants away from that top side. It's a bit rough right now, especially if you don't fight on Carstensz.
Yeah, they're strong team fight hero, but they're not strong if they're not fighting with it. And CJ with the Aegis, 25 minutes on the dire high ground. Ooh, I kind of worry now for Carstensz. Not sure how they're gonna stop it. Tiny also have a really good wall over there, so if they step into the observer range, Tiny is gonna blink in and toss someone back. So Carstensz have to be careful. I also like this decision coming from Veroja, not overplay that push. They already got what they wanted, not just the tier 3, also force the dire heroes come back to defend. And they did manage to do so. I assume they also saw some of the hero with the, oh wait, Arena?
Yeah, it is just on a support here. Buhao will be taken out, and surprisingly tanky. He took that Cataclysm and still did have about 500, 600 HP. I mean, you take a look at his items. He has the Blink Dagger and the Yule Scepter. And I'm not sure if this is enough, Yuheng, because for all of their team fight, they used an Arena as well as a Cataclysm just to be able to take down a support.
Yeah, using an Arena right there, it feels a little bit bad because it's not a cheap cooldown, it's not a short cooldown ability, and they might not be able to fight right now with a cooldown on Arena. And they also pick off the Shaman, so overall it's a support to support trade-off.
And also the tier 2 tower that they were able to take down towards that top lane, right? So Veroja are quite clearly getting way more than Carstensz is. It's a bit tricky, but maybe playing into your high ground is going to be where you're strong on the side of Carstensz. Now, they'll still rely on that Arena, but do have a few more options available here.
No Arena, they use it to kill the Tiny just now. They also pick off Shaman, so it's a small window, allows CJ to hit the high ground. Oh, good jump, that's silent!
That's going to be the Phoenix taken out. And it's these traps, Yuheng. It's similar to the Morta, where you can drop down the calling, but the traps are even better than the calling because they are permanent. And even though you have the sentries here, you're not able to clear up the traps in time. Veroja, they have taken down a full lane of barracks 27 minutes in with a 9,000 net worth advantage, with an Aegis still up for CJ for a whole 2 minutes. They don't have to go anywhere.
Yeah, that trap silent just nice to stop Phoenix from using the egg. And that kills him. Yeah, tier trap is really underrated. Oh, nice attempt. Need to
we
do
want to
something now
go
to stop the TA.
in. Simon does find the spear, but over on that backline, Ember Spirit actually finds both of the supports. CJ is now in, but wasn't able to take out Dreamcell. CJ is just going to melt, and the rest of Veroja, they have to try and help out the Templar Assassin. Pota will be able to take out the two. Buhao goes in for a toss back. Hardell will buy back into it alongside that Shaman. Dreamcell held in inside of that ice plot as CJ activates his BKB. Refraction will absorb the Kez's Raptor Dance as Womi, or rather Pota, will fall. Even Womi is incredibly low here. They will be able to disengage on that Timber Saw, but Juju will also fall. Not too bad for Carstensz, but Yuhang, that was a very expensive hold.
Yeah, it is a expensive hold. They use 2 buybacks on support to defend their high ground. They only lose Amber Spirit and the TA Aegis and Jakiro. So overall, that's still a pretty good exchange for the Radiant team, because buyback at this point is pretty costly. If they die again, they'll be out of the map, out of the game for so long, and they will have no way back into the game. So, another pick off. So right now, I feel like Veroja, they have really clear winning condition. If they manage to kill a support again, they will bring TA to the high ground to take another set of Rex.
And they also have the MKB for CJ. Great timing, because Dreamcell barely just got his butterfly, so already he's going to be countered out. And butterfly is always going to be one of those items that you need to have a big window with, right? Where you get the butterfly and the other team isn't close to their MKB, so you have this timing where the butterfly is going to provide you with a lot of value in those team fights. But in a situation where the other side has already anticipated this and it will have a BKB up soon, the butterfly doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah, they also need a BKB on Case, because let's check Timbersaw item. He has a Hex now. A Blink Hex into Tiny Toss into the Ice Path, and that's amount of stun duration is enough to kill anyone. They also have no hero that could save on the Dire side. They have no saving abilities. So whoever getting gone on by the Timbersaw and Tiny, they'll most likely die. No Phoenix. Another small window for CJ to hit the tier 3.
Saime goes in, but once again, his arena, it really just only catches Buhao. Jokum will go down. That is a dieback for that Shaman. The rest of Carstensz, I mean, they only had the 2 heroes, or rather 3 heroes standing, the 3 cores. They've already lost their top lane of Barracks to Veroja. Don't really need to stay on that high ground because they've gotten what they came for. They can now just go back, and these arenas by Saime, they have been very underwhelming, especially compared to his yesterday's performance.
Yeah, there's no clear follow-up after the beautiful arena, so a bit unfortunate. This game, we don't get to see a really good show from Saime. So there's no Shaman now for 30 seconds. Veroja should be able to take down another tier 2 bottom. 30 minutes with 15,000 gold lead. That's a huge amount of advantage they have. They're also controlling the Dire triangle, which means at this moment, Carstensz Esports, they are not farming at all. Only one hero get to farm, which is the Invoker, and that is not good.
15,000 net worth advantage, Yuhang, and
Yep.
it is pretty much a done and dusted game. There is a potential for a comeback, but that really relies on playing the game in a way that Carstensz have not played it in the entire time, right? All this time, 30 minutes in, we've been waiting for the big arena Phoenix Egg combo, Cataclysm on top of that, but it's never really shown. It's never really come out.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, they're gonna try to make that happen right now with that smoke play. They need to try, they need to win more fights. And they're heading to a top for the Tormentor. Roshan might be spawned after this fight, so this is a really important fight. Both teams can't afford to lose this one. Whoever loses this fight, they will lose the Roshan.
TJ is gonna start to attempt that Tormentor. Meanwhile, Porter, he's hanging back, so if he's the one to break these smokes, he should be able to find the remnant away. Saime will be able to go on to Veroja. Porter is able to activate that PKB. He spots out everyone from the lineup of Carstensz. They will toss back Dreamocell, hex him down. Dreamocell activates a Raptor Dance at the very last second, but will still fall. It is going to be Carstensz who will have to tug tails and run, but how far can they truly make it? Saime will be the one to teleport away, but Buhao, he will stop those teleports, the Invoker, right in his tracks and take them out. Saime will recognize there is nothing more to be had here. Carstensz will tap out of game number 2, and Veroja will even out this best of 5 series.
This game looks so one-sided, man. Veroja, they're owning this game number 2 despite having the draft advantage on Carstensz Esports with the heavy team fight lineup. But still, they are not able to bring the fight happen. They are not able to make the perfect fight happen. And Veroja, after they bring Buhao back in the proper full roster, they're able to take this game too. Maybe the series with this dominating performance. Wow.
It certainly did seem like Veroja were also ahead in that game number 1, Yuheng. We have to consider that. The only reason Carstensz won that game is because Dreamocell came up with a comeback that got both us, probably the viewers, and even Veroja off guard. But that is, again, something that I would like to bring up, because finding an ultra kill, finding your entire team wiped out and, you know, catching a lucky break, that's not going to happen every single time. You have to consistently outplay the other team. You have to be the better team in order to win the series. And Veroja are seeming like that better team. But can they remain the better team? Because the series is currently 1-1. Both of these two teams still need 2 games to win this best of 5 and that 6,500 USD for that first place position. Certainly something very well worth playing for. We will be back with Lunar Snake Trophy to find out who is going to inch closer towards that championship position. And we hope to see you all there.
Slug is a really strong lane dominator now after they switched the action shift, the old passive, into the innate, which means the hero does not require skill point anymore for the action shift, and he can also get another spell called, what's the spell called again? Taldress?
The Dark Pact?
The ability, the free spell, the new spell.
Saltwater Shiv. I used to call it the Salty Shiv, but it's technically called a Saltwater Shiv.
Yeah, and that spell is pretty broken in the lane if we could manage to cap the spell, the stack, the duration running. And Slug is, you could just dominate the lane with just running at the hero and keep doing the light click damage, stealing all the movement speed and regen and the action shift. So that hero is pretty broken, I feel. In the lane, I feel like Thunder cannot match with the Slug at all. So with this Slug last pick is so good for Veroja.
And they do, like you pointed out, Saltwater Shiv, you can dispel, dispel it away on a Tidehunter, but the buff that the Slark gains is not dispelled. So that's a very unique interaction between the Slark's Saltwater Shiv. And we're seeing quite a few, meme videos coming out of Topson Slark, DNM Slark, fountain diving with about 15 to 16 saltwater shift stacks. I don't know if you've seen those videos, but this Slark becomes nearly unkillable with more regen on the Slark past the 12, 13 saltwater shifts than something that the fountain gives you. So it's definitely interesting. I've been playing the Slark that way since the change was brought about, by the way. Like, maxing out that saltwater shift earlier on, having the 4 points in that, because it just becomes impossible to play the lane. And again, Spirit Breaker, it's a hero that if you go to Dota buff, right, it will show you that the Spirit Breaker is a good pick against the Slark. The Slark has a negative record against the Spirit Breaker, but I think with the Slark's change, right, with the Saltwater Shift added into it, the Spirit Breaker is no longer that big value against the Slark, especially in that early to mid game.
Yeah. Maybe I'm wondering why is that Spirit Breaker is good against Slug. Maybe it's because of the Bodos, the status resistant, so that Slug also like don't get a lot of stolen buff on Spirit Breaker because the status resistant just counter it. Maybe that could be the reason why. But in the lane matchup, Slug should have the advantage against two melee hero like Spirit Breaker and Thunder, both of them melee. It's pretty easy for Slug to get the like click off.
Oh, we'll see a team fight starting off. It's going to be the Sunstrike Unleash, and the Slark CJ should be able to get his first Essence Shift stacks, maybe probably even able to get more as he takes Rebosel down. Jokum is the one in danger. Carstensz, they might just lose their entire lineup here. Vomi is about to get another rebuke. Saime is going to get slowed down just a little bit, but there's going to be the pounce coming back online. It's the Roots coming in by Buhao. They hold Saime in. Jokum gets pounced upon. There's a Sunstrike, and CJ ends up with a triple kill. This is perhaps the best fight that Veroja were ever going to get.
Dreamercell wanted a remake after that level 1 fight. What could be the better way to start the game? Slug start the game with 4 extra permanent in agility.
Start the game with the Wraith Band. You hang with the built-in Wraith Band.
Yeah, with the dream start, man, and that could be the first. I mean, the best scenario I ever seen for a Slug. But in fact, I feel like that could be a bad decision. For Carstensz Esports fighting into Warlock level 1, 5-man Fade Upon into Slug some more, giving him all the like free action shift that have the best level 1 fighting hero, but Carstensz still run into it.
And without any stuns, right? The Spirit Breaker picked up the Greater Bash. You had a disruption from the Shadow Demon to start things off, but that's literally the only control spell you had in that entire fight. Dreamercell did not have the Shadowmire Facet either because he's the carry Shadow Fiend, so they didn't have anything going their way. And I'm surprised that they even chose to take that fight. I suppose it's just because of how concentrated all of those heroes were. They had no choice once they came across each other, but this is going to be a disastrous laning phase for Saime. I don't know how he's supposed to contend against CJ, who already has the boots of speed.
Oh yeah, he also has the up of Frost, the extra slow to outspeed the TIE Hunter. That's like running a bit low on regen, but it's fine. It's gonna steal some regen for the TIE Hunter. Oh, be careful right there.
He will bounce away. Saime able to push him back at the very least. Warlock is still messing around over on that jungle. Not sure why. I think he wanted to contest the pull, but I think Warlock Juju really needs to come back to throw down that one Shadow Word. Even though he doesn't have it right now, he really does need his level 2.
Yeah, I need the extra heal to keep the slap healthy. Level 2 now is pretty big. Might be able to kill the Warlock with the Lucky Bash.
They did get the luck. Was it luck or was it skill? It's Jokum on the Spirit Breaker, You know, maybe he had this greater bash come out. He can just will it into existence.
It's kind of annoying playing against Spirit Breaker. On the enemy side, they always got a bash off, and then on ally side, the Spirit Breaker never bash.
Especially if you're an old man with a cane, right? Just walking around and you see a Spirit Breaker charging against you. It's not the perfect place for Juju to be, considering he has no stun available whatsoever before his level 6. So he can't do anything against Jokum charging in, which might be a bit of a pain point. Perhaps it's how Carstensz can come back into this laning phase. They can't do anything against CJ because he was going to go for yet another bounce. Saime being held back. Sunstrike is going to land. Saime very low on his HP. Blood Grenade gets sent out, but CJ made a few errors there. He wasn't able to get the auto attacks in. CJ at the very least should be doing fine, with Jokum being the one to actually fall. Saime making the correct decision not to re-enter that fight, as the Shadow Word is going to keep CJ going. He'll be able to pick up the Lotus 2 and replenish on his mana.
Yeah, 3-minute healing Lotus. Get some free HP and mana back. Also, I like the Juju purchase a Bright Stone just to get the extra minus armor, enable CJ to hit harder. Yeah, it's a pretty value item that we don't see a lot on the support Warlock.
Over on the mid side, I think this is supposed to be a lane, and Mongaya has a good time against the Invoker. Doesn't really have any threat against him. There's no way to land that Chaos Meteor Sunstrike combo.
Oh, Mongaya. It's gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah.
You need to be careful. I mean, his phase shift is perhaps the best ability in this game to be able to survive. His Illusory Orb, the best ability to farm up, but it's going to be a bit of a struggle to get these water runes. I should be able to get that bot lane one, as Pota was not there. Neither were the supports, so Juju can rotate out. You have to consider the fact that the Slark can essentially free farm all by himself against the Tide Hunter.
Yeah, I like the rotation from Spirit Breaker. Just want to make sure Park at least secure one side of the rune because of the Force Spirit, and Evoker get to control two sides of the water rune or power rune. And I think maybe they are looking to try to gang the Evoker to once the crit rate is up on the dire high ground. But so far, Potato is doing a great job controlling the wave on their side, but now he's pushing it.
He does have the, I think, infused raindrops, so it should help him against the puck, even though he is very low. But on this top side, you have the Shadow Demon, so a bit of a setup for the raises for Dream of Cell. At the same time, you have the Willow as well as the Mars, so they also have a bit of kill potential. Both of these two teams are going to trade out a few of their spells. They'll actually go for a spear play on Dream of Cell. They will root him down with the initial brambles, but it will not actually catch Dream of Cell. Invoker also falling pretty low on that mid side, so we do see Carstensz playing it very aggressive despite of the shaky start that they have had.
Oh, Mamang Daya commit for this one.
Poda might actually just go down here. One more lost hit will do the trick. Mamang Daya will be able to pick up a solo kill as Juju does show up, but he can't actually help out his Invoker. So Carstensz, despite of being, essentially 5 kills behind, or rather it was 3 kills behind, they will find a recovery.
Yeah, good play from Mandaya. He also killed the Evoker pre-level 6. That's pretty impressive. And now he might be able to just get the power rune.
Oh, Hardell, he goes down towards that top side. Vomi is keeping the gap closed between himself and Dream of Cell, but now with the charge coming in, Vomi is going to get hit by the bash, and Dream of Cell will be able to pick up the kill. In fact, it's going to be another kill they'll be able to pick up. Sure, you have the Shadow Realm, but you will have to exit the realm and enter reality, where things are not going to be looking so bright for Buhao.
Yeah, they're getting 3 kills in the mid and on the top. Pretty good so far for Carstensz Esports. And might be able to... Okay, Evoker as a shield, maybe not. They still have the Dream Coin on on Mamandaya. Maybe they can make another kill happen here with the power with the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine timing. But it might be a bit far for Mamandaya to get there. But that might be the next great move for Puck. But looks like he prefer to go back to the mid lane to defend. Yeah, can't let Invoker to just recover in the lane. Need to go back to deal with him a little bit. Also defend the tower. Both support they are here though for the Wisdom Shrine. Oh, Bamboo Mace, that was close.
So this time around, it will be Carstensz who will be able to acquire the shrine, but it's actually going to be Saimei who will pick it up. They now have the Ravage thanks to that, but their supports are going to be struggling for experience. Sure, they're both level 4. It's not the worst thing in the world 7 minutes in, but you ideally do want to get to your level 6 for the Demonic Purge, especially against that Warlock heal that's coming in. Maybe even the Purge is going to be a big factor against the Slaric. Pota? Falling pretty low.
Okay, they still have the Dream Coin. The next set of combo from Park might be able to just kill the Invoker here. Yeah, and both support they are sticking around, ready to go in. They really wanted a piece of Pota 2 here. Look at Shadow Demon positioning. It's also coming from a really good angle. And Invoker is gonna stay back. Really good deep ward into the Radiant Triangle. Having the Cliff Ward right there, also see the rotation from Warlock. Oh.
Hardell, he is hard dead right now. Cannot survive against the Chaos Meteor. So Veroja, they're getting something, but it's not quite as lopsided as I expected, considering the start of the game. I think Carstensz have recovered pretty well here.
Yeah, great move from both sides, from both sides support. And Womi might be in trouble. Everyone is heading to the top. Okay, thanks to that ops on their high ground, keeping Womi safe.
Jokum
he has the arena on Womi. They want to be active. You can't use it for a kill. Okay,
at the same time, he needs to be careful because they see the Spirit Breaker there. They see so many of these heroes, but Womi, he does not care. He will use that arena regardless, and with Potent Sunstrike, will be able to acquire Hard L again. That is a Shadow Demon dead without a teleport, and will have to make his walk of shame. Well, it's not exactly a walk of shame. It's mostly just a walk, if you're a support.
It's good to get a support kill whenever at this early stage of the game. Whenever the arena is off cooldown, he needs to use it to get some kill. Even just a support kill, I think he can just use it so that it would get more gold, generate more gold for the Invoker with the Sunstrike kill.
Buhao does get hit by the charge once more, but not really anything going to happen from it.
Puck is here though.
Puck is
but
here.
But mana. Yeah, can't really do much with this amount of mana.
No Arcane Boots available for the side of Carstensz either. I mean, Hardell could go for it. Spirit Breaker most likely isn't going to be going for it. 10-minute Power Rune is going to spawn though. And they should be able to secure, especially with Jokum here, to push Pota back. But that if it spawns towards that bot lane, there's nothing that Carstensz can do about that. Now, it will be towards that bot lane as Pota denies it. Slaric CJ is Yuheng. CJ has the Diffusal Blade built up, and it's a 10-minute Diffusal Blade alongside the Power Treads, so he can essentially solo kill anyone he wants to apart from Saimei.
Yeah, Buhao is gonna get picked off here when during the dewarding mission, the Dire Jungle. That's fine.
Not really.
Yeah, both teams are really active with the movement, trying to like look for some opportunity on the mid and top side, which is a good move because they have to leave the Slug and the Tidehunter for now. They do really need some help on the bottom area, and maybe they can look to get a kill on the top.
That Sunstrike once more. If this is how you play with the Sunstrike combo, I mean, this is a lesson that maybe Carstensz will need to learn. Like, they had the exact same setup, the Mars and the Invoker, but they did not make these kinds of plays.
Yeah, that's the best way to play a long range, long cooldown abilities kind of hero. Just use it whenever you can, just to get a pick off. So that they don't like having the spell sitting off cooldown and not using it for any thing. It's kind of a bit wasted. Also, like how Warlock using his golem just to push the tower instead of saving it for the last very team fight moment. Sometimes it's okay to just use it to push the tower. It's treated like a moving support ward. You can use it to do some extra damage on the building, tanking the tower, or below.
Hardell, he is going to not get hit by the Sunstrike, slightly whiffing there, if you're Bota, but you do find the tower from Veroja, so Dreamwhistle is going to be pressed here. Vomi wants to go in, finds a skewer. The disruption from Hardell isn't going to be used on that Shadow Fiend. Dreamwhistle thinking about priming that Requiem and can just send it out to push back at Veroja, who are trying to edge on forward. Dreamwhistle throws out that Requiem but gets skewered to the wall and will be going down here to that Rebuke. Vomi will be able to come out as the playmaker here for Veroja in this game, just constantly able to pick up these kills. Sunstrike enough to secure the kill on Hardell, and as Jokum comes in, he's gonna need more than a lucky few batches to be able to get this kill down. Mamang Daya will be able to pick up the kill on Buhao, throws out a Dream Call on towards the 2, so the Warlock is also going to be dead because Mamang Daya has the amplified damage. However, Vomi will provide some protection. It's just not going to be enough. And over on that bot lane, Saimei picks up the Tidehunter, takes out that Kraken.
Great fight on the top lane for Veroja, getting the tier 1 tower, getting the SF kill, and a bit miss like spell casting from Vomi with the Arena Spear, trying to kill the Spirit Breaker, but I guess it was just too speedy with the face boot and relays. That's why causing him to miss the spear right there. But overall, looking pretty good for Veroja, getting another free kill too at the bottom lane for CJ, sitting with 6 permanent agility on the slug. It's pretty happy. Top net worth at 30 minutes. Almost 7,000 net worth on the slug. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Yeah.
Especially at that 30-minute mark, and Dreamwhistle is not close, and one of the things to consider, or rather after hold that thought, is Saimei. He's going to be in trouble once more, pounced upon by the Stark. CJ does not want to walk on too far forward, as one of the things that you have to consider is that the Dark Pact is pretty good against that Requiem, because the fear, you can anticipate when the Requiem is going to come out, so you can use that Dark Pact to dislodge that fear as soon as the Requiem comes out, and you can bounce back onto the Shadow Fiend if you have that Aghanim Scepter. So it's a great Slark game in that specific regard. You can also run out of the Dream Call if you're held in by Mamang Daya. As we'll see CJ do just now, he just breaks that Dream Call apart, and there's nothing the puck can do about that.
Yeah. Jokem has no mana now, might be in trouble.
Will be able to make it out, especially with the demonic birds coming in, but Buhao, he will use the Bedlam to push Hardell all the way back to the river. At the same time, Mamang Daya, he still wants to continue with this, but Pota, he's going to come in with that Chaos Meteor. Hardell is going to fall. CJ now on an unstoppable streak with an Orchid that's almost at the ready. Saimei is going to be held in, throws out a Ravage just to be able to escape, but still will not be able to. He will be held inside of Vomi's arena, and CJ will end up with a Wicked 6 streak.
They can't touch the slug. They shouldn't be here. They shouldn't come to the bot lane. It's not that easy to kill slug. Like, the Dark Pact is just too good against almost all the Dire's heroes' ability. He could easily dispel any of the disable if he time it right. And Slug is the strongest hero, and they don't have the right tool to kill him yet, unless they bring 5 hero with the perfect spell casting and chain stun. Kill him before he pop the Shadow Dance or the Dark Pact, but if not, the fight is really hard. If they waste all the spell and not able to kill the Slug, the fight is just over for Carstensz.
They also have a Diffusal Blade on the Stark here, or rather, sorry, the Orchid on the Stark here, which makes the puck a very vulnerable target, which means that maybe Dreamwhistle doesn't even get off the Requiem if CJ gets on top of him. So this is a big window where you won't have any defensive items, because ideally the puck, Mamang Daya wants to go for the Blink Dagger and not a Yule Scepter or something like that. Mamang Daya is going to be spotted out. CJ, he has different plans. He's going to get held in by a Hardell. Unfortunately, that is going to be a sacrifice that Hardell has had to make. They'll give the kill to that Invoker. Pota will be able to pick that one up. And it does feel like Veroja are once again snowballing this game.
Yeah, they are snowballing really hard right now. They're running around across the map, fighting kills with the Slug, Fresh Orchid.
Jokem's gonna run bulldoze everyone as he goes through the charge. Oh man, he's not really gonna be stopped there. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, Juju did not have the chaotic offering to drop down. Otherwise, that may have been worth it. But Dreamosol?
they're watching the SF farming on that spot with the water lower. They are running to him.
Jokum
Okay,
is going to be the potential target though, and this time around he won't be able to charge out. It's going to be a Yule Scepter. Who has the Yules?
I think it's the tornado, is it?
Okay, so it was a tornado that actually came out. Womi does have the Yules, but it wasn't Womi's Yules used
Oh,
there.
they saw SF.
Dreamosol will not get hit by the spear, but does get held in by the Bramble Maze. Unfortunately, they don't have the follow-up, and diving a tier 2, even if you are this far ahead, is probably not the right idea. CJ, though, he has plans of his own. It's towards that puck, who might just end up getting bursted down. A very big casualty for the side of Carstensz. 600 gold for CJ, and this is one of those Slark games that reminds me of how strong YG are on their Slark.
Yeah, Slug is a really hard snowball hero at this point of the game, especially nighttime. He has bigger vision than most of the hero. He's gonna see the see the park first before Park see the slug. You always get the spell off, always get the silent off before Park manage to jump away. And another team fight here in the dire jungle.
Has the arena, and they'll actually hold everyone in. That was a very quick end to that team fight that multiple heroes just died in. I mean, 3 heroes get picked apart, and no one was even brought low enough. Sure, Pota was very low, but they had the protection of that arena. All he had to do was walk on out. Yuheng, how exactly does Carstensz bring themselves back from this position?
They can try to play with Hunter Blink Ravish, which he has it now. So maybe with the Blink Ravish, they can try to pick off the Evoker first together with the Puck and buy some time during the Evoker dead time. And try to fight also around the daytime if they can to avoid the vision disadvantage from the slug. Right now, they're trying to find some pickoff. They're grouping out, looking for opportunity, waiting for someone to show up in the mid lane. But also, Evoker is really careful with his movement. Not gonna show here in front of the tier 2 tower, and also playing under the Observer Ward and playing together with the Mask. That's a right move.
Saime.
The fight here at the same spot.
That 3-man Bramble Maze here. Meanwhile, it is going to be Jokum who gets taken out. Saime has not been able to make use of that Blink Dagger, and they do see it now in his inventory. So it's not going to be a surprise initiation that they'll be able to recover from. They'll ping out CJ, but it's a very difficult kill to take unless you catch him when his Dark Pact is on cooldown, and it's a very low cooldown, especially since he went for the reduction in the Dark Pact at the level 1 talent, at the level 10 talent.
Yeah, Slug alone, you could just go middle, Ravish on Evoker alone.
He's dead, and so it is a big kill to acquire, especially from among Daya. That's his, perhaps halfway to his Yule Scepter with that.
Yeah, that's a right move. Using the TIE Hunter and Path to kill the Evoker. I think that's what they wanted to do. They are sitting in the middle lane for at least like 1 minute now, just for the Evoker, and they managed to kill him. The plans works out really well for Carstensz. And hopefully they can try to play with SF next. If he go for the blink on SF with the blink vacuum, follow up after the Ravish or any disable or the disruption. If they could time it, they also can find another good pick off with that item Pyro Spike, the blink dagger, the fresh blink dagger on SF.
Mamang Daya manages to jaunt away from that position, as it is going to be Saime who may be able to take out Buhao. Requiem gets sent out by Dreamosol. It's a pretty shaky fight for Veroja, all things considered. Jokum is going to hold Vomi back as they deal with the Warlock, so it's going to be a simultaneous initiation. Vomi's arena does look very impressive, especially when he holds 5 heroes in, but does mean it is going to be lackluster considering he doesn't have any allies to fight with. It is going to be a bit of a comeback for Carstensz. Maybe it will be enough, especially with Dreamosol being involved in all of that.
Evoker. Oh, nice dinner on the regen rune. Okay, for the last 2 play from Carstensz Esport, they're making all the best move. Oh wait, another solo kill? Oh no.
The buck is dead. I mean, it has the use. It was literally flying out in his inventory, Yuang, so it was a very unlucky death.
There also the first Shadowblade reveal from CJ. He used it to get the most value kill, which is the pop. Wow. Good play from CJ. And for the last 2 engagement, Carstensz Esport, they are doing really good, killing the Evoker in the mid lane, and then using the Ravish also, using the TIE Hunter and the SF Blink to get the 2 support kill in the middle. But CJ just making all this pickoff look so easy, getting all this kill in the bottom and the mid lane. Yeah, it's playing really well with this slug.
And he's not going for an Aghanim Scepter. Do you think this is a mistake, or do you think an Aghanim Scepter is okay to skip?
So he went for the Diffuser into the Orchid and Shadow Blade. I think it's okay because Diffuser Blade is just like a good stat item, allow him to keep himself on top of the target to do the extra damage. And for Orchid, the reason why he go for the Shadow Blade after the Orchid is he want to enable the Orchid, because he want to walk in with the Shadow Blade in Vis. But imagine if he pounce in, it's gonna give a lot of time for the puck to react. But if he walk in with the Invis, it's gonna be easier for him to get on top of the target and surprise them with the Orchid. And it's a timing item, so he want to make sure this timing Orchid item can get some value and get some kills. And Shadow Blade just gonna make the job easier for him to do that.
Ooh,
and he can still go back for the Aghanim Scepter, can be still a good item. But so far at this point at the game, he require the BKB is another timing item in the later stage of the game. He needs to deal with the Tidehunter Ravage and also the Shadow Fiend Vacuum. Yes, that pet is a good spell to deal with all that, but he can't always rely on that. Oh, big Ravage.
Womi does go down. Buhao is there with the Terrorize. The question is, Buhao, how is he going to make it out? Because he doesn't actually have a teleport scroll available. He is going to get picked apart by Saime or even Mamang Daya. As, just to add to your point, I do like the Silver Edge in specific because it also allows him to deal with the Tidehunter. Just that break mechanism you'll have. You may even have a break mechanism against that Spirit Breaker. Sure, he has that status resistance coming in from that Bulldoze, so he'll be able to take apart that break. But it's pretty good against the Tide.
Yeah, it's for the Tidehunter. The pulse is like double pulses, 2 charges on the pulse is great too. He also like, I assume, does he still get the action shift stolen after he leash on the target? Let me double check. Okay, yeah, he still can get the action shift stack if he pulse on the target. Like having 2 charges on the pulse, he also gets to steal more stack from it. But it's a bit might be a bit costly.
Spirit Breaker does get a hit by the charge. It's going to be Pota who is struggling to make his way out. It may not even be possible right now. Pota will go down. Dreamos will be able to pick up the kill. And I do see a bit of a trend here, Yuheng, which does seem a bit scary. It's CJ is not playing with his team. Sure, he's doing very well. Sure, he's finding all these pickoffs. But you need to take team fights because Carstensz are going to start grouping up now.
Yeah, Carstensz, they are gaining the momentum after the SF blink. And now they have Dreamcell BKB, which means you can almost always get the vacuum off with the BKB. And maybe they can take the Roshan, but the timing is a bit tight. Yeah, it's closing to minute 25, so which means the Roshan might be rotating to the top side. But we can tell that Carstensz Esports, they are regaining some map control, gaining some momentum. Oh, use.
Jokum is going to actually fall for this. They won't be able to hold the puck down. Mamang Daya should be able to jaunt away towards the other side. As it's no longer a game where you can use the Orchid to take out the puck. The U Scepter is going to keep Mamang Daya safe. At the same time, Buhao does find Mamang Daya, and this silence is going to be enough. Mamang Daya making a big mistake there. Should have just disengaged rather than stick around in that position.
Yeah, I would say Buhao coming from a really good angle with the U setup. He also realized Puck uses U Scepter earlier. And there's one cool interaction that I forgot to mention about Mars and Puck interaction. If Mars purchased the U Scepter, and if he used the Puck first, and then he can follow up with the Spear, and Puck cannot dodge that spell at all. Ooh, huge Ravage!
Big Ravage followed up by a even more massive Requiem, but it has not taken anyone out. Dreamcell does have that BKB, but can't actually dish out any damage. Will be able to take out Womi though, so they do lose their offlaner. Not exactly a good fight for Veroja, but not as good as for Carstensz, considering how that fight started with a 4-man Ravage.
It Ravage now, and Veroja, they can play with the cooldown and try to look for more pickoff on the map. This is time for Veroja to shine. No Ravage.
CJ will be
keep
able
going.
to take out the Spirit Breaker first. Does not have the bounce available though for Saime as the disruption comes out on towards that Stark. Now, Dreamcell is trying to go for a bit of a wraparound, has that Blink Dagger, but doesn't have that Requiem, so he can't be blinking on inside of that triangle. It'll just be one kill each, but it's an off lane for a support overall, not too bad for Carstensz.
Yeah, they use the Ravage and the Requiem, but only get a mass kill. So during this window of the cooldown of Ravage and Requiem, Slark can be a bit more aggressive on the map, trying to look for more pick-off, and allow maybe they can transition the pick-off into a Roshan later if Slark manage to get more stack on his passive. But right now, Slark is not that strong to go for the Roshan now. Get some D-Ward in the jungle, one of the strength of Slark Shadow Dance.
This is...
For now, for now, I feel like Veroja, they should go for some objective. Because Slark is strong, yeah, Slark is dominating the map, but they need to get objective to snowball harder to win the game. And they are rotating to a top now, ready for another team fight. Ravage still on cooldown for 35 seconds. Yeah, that's a good target to start off.
Break on that Tidehunter. He's also silenced down. The disruption is going to come out by Hard L to provide him that buffer. Now Stark is starting to steal a lot of edge to shift stacks, but CJ has run out of a mana. Saime will fall before the Ravage can ever be of any use in this team fight. Dreamcell will wrap around towards that Shrine of Wisdom, but Vomi is going to be on the chase. They see Hard L here, as Vomi should be able to pick up that kill. CJ is actually going to run away, but yeah, he's gonna go back for Hard L.
Okay, 2-man down on Carstensz. It always better if they could start the fight by killing the TIE Hunter first, because he's one of the main initiator for the team fight. Without the Ravage, it's gonna be easier for Veroja to take a team fight. So they start on the right target, commit everything they can to make sure they kill the TIE Hunter. And 20-second window for Veroja to hit Roshan. If they could finish a Roshan here before TIE Hunter respawn, that would be great. Having the Aegis, having 2 life on start, which means he don't have to worry about dying at the start of the fight. He can just run in, can even tank or play out some of the big spell with his first life. And looking pretty good now for Veroja. This is what they need to do: get some kills and then get the objective. That's how they win Dota.
But how do they go to that high ground? Because it always seems like that Ravage plus Requiem combo is always going to be a threat.
That's a good point. That's one of the weaknesses of Slark. It's not so strong at high ground hitting. It's not the best high ground siege type of hero. It's not like those kind of range TA draw injure easy high ground siege hero. That's gonna take a while.
Hold up, he got hit by the bash! And will be going down. First BKB used for Bota, not really going to be successful, as that means that the high ground siege is not going to be possible either. So we at times in the early game, we saw CJ not being grouped up with his team and Veroja suffered for it. Now we're seeing Bota not be with his team and Veroja still suffering for it. So Carstensz, they look more like a unit than Veroja do, even if they are behind, at least as a Slark comparison. And even then, Yuheng, the Shadow Fiend has as much net worth as the Slark does.
Yeah, it's slowly catching up now in terms of net worth. Slark might fall off later if he's not able to get some good fight here.
This does seem like the beginnings of a fight. Vomi won't be able to find anyone with a spear. It's a great dream call coming out, and a Ravage gets sent out. Vomi is going to be caught in. Dreamcell will be able to take him out with a few raids, as CJ has not been able to take anyone out. Tries to go in on that Spear Breaker, but even the use comes out to keep Jokum safe. Now Jokum should be going down here, but CJ will lose his Aegis first. No one from Carstensz has fallen.
Oh, no.
Dreamcell will once again end up with an ultra kill, and CJ has nowhere to go. Has the Dart Pack available to use, but no Shadow Dance available, and that is going to be a team wipe on towards Veroja, who were so far ahead, but now they are going to be pretty far behind.
Yeah, this looks like the beginning of the comeback for Carstensz. Hopefully I don't jinx it, but in that fight it looks pretty sloppy, because Veroja, they're fighting that fight without the Invoker, one of the main damage output for the team fight. They need the Kata follow after the arena. But they are not fighting like a unit, not fighting like a team, and that is a pretty huge amateur mistake that we don't like to see from Veroja.
And the Satanic is the one almost about to be completed for Dreamo Cell, so it's gonna be difficult to take him down. And I think the level 25 talent works with the Satanic. The Shadow Rays applying the attack damage. You can use the rays to heal with the Satanic, or am I just completely wrong with that?
I think so. I think we can heal with that. I've seen people critical prop with the Shadow Rays attack with the level 25 talent, so I assume the heal from the Satanic evokes with the Shadow Rays too, after the talent.
It does mean that CJ is going to be very far behind. I mean, this is a slot that did not go for the Aghanim Scepter, so it does... the Aghanims is not only good for just being able to stay on top of someone, but also being able to disengage and re-engage as you want in that fight. And as we saw, the Snark, he wasn't really able to target anyone down. Sure, he has this Diffusal, this Orchid, but it's really not helping him against this kind of slippery lineup of Carstensz.
Yeah, Slug, to me, this hero... he's strong only if he get to play the long fight. Okay, pick off here in the middle. That's good. But they use the arena. Yeah, they did use the arena for that one. So Slug is not a really strong hero if you want to take the fight fast. He's strong only if the fight lasts long. So he's able to build up the...
Gaia, they wanted to take a fight. CJ is... has the alacrity buff. Will be able to come on towards Simon, but CJ, he got hit by the Ravage, unfortunately. CJ had the Dark Pack, so the Ravage was not really going to stop him. Hard L is actually going to fall here. As the fight is still going on elsewhere. I'm not exactly sure if Carstensz should fight 3v5, as they will eventually disengage, but it's going to be Mamang Daya who is going to be in a bit of trouble. Will use the phase shift, should be able to blink away, but the question is, how far is he going to be able to run? And Dancer is pretty far, as the tornado is not going to clip him. Mamang Daya should be able to find another illusory orb and should be able to make his way out. But Womi did find the use, missed the spear though, as that will be another phase shift and another blink dagger coming out from the Puck. Mamang Daya though, he came into the same position and actually got rooted by the Bramble Maids. Why is Mamang Daya keeping us in so much suspense? The suspense will end, and that was a death that should not have taken place, Yuheng.
Yeah, I feel like... Oh wait, Requiem? Oh, one shot! Did you catch that?
Oh, I did not happen to catch that, Yuheng, but they will still catch both CJ as well as the Invoker. Dreamo Cell, fully farmed up on that Shadow Fiend, will be going for that Daedalus too.
Oh no. It took so much effort to kill a Puck, but Dreamo Cell, just one big spell with the Requiem, burst down the Slug for 100 to 0. And also somehow get the Evoker kill as well, and... Oh no, and yeah, it really started to look like Veroja, they need to get their things together and need to fix some of their problem here. And I feel like they don't have to play like this. They can try to play around the mask, just arena into some follow-up damage. Don't have to go for all this split up play. And then, oh, look at that.
That is insane, Yuheng. That is just so much damage. Buhao, that was one raise and Buhao died.
Yeah, I think he got the extra damage prop from the Silver Edge active. So he come in with the Silver Edge Shadow Walk, and then he used the raise, and the extra 300 damage, it add up to the Shadow Raise damage, and that's why it looks so... The damage looks so massive.
And that damage is only going to increase as you are building up that Daedalus. He can buy it out essentially. He doesn't have the full gold for it, but he can go for it if he wants to. We'll actually decide to go for the Butterfly or rather no, it's a Swift Blink.
Okay. Also the present of the Dark, the extra minus armor after every kill he get, that's gonna add up to. It's kind of short if you manage to keep the stack running. Another fight, middle, maybe middle.
It's gonna be Hardell got in, but the disruption is gonna come out. So the Cataclysm has not been able to catch that disruptor. Unfortunately, Dreamosel will be able to take out everyone on that backline. CJ is just going to disappear, pretend as if that fight never took place, but he cannot deny reality. It is going to be an ultra kill once more for Dreamosel. Carstensz, I feel like Yuheng are simply too far ahead now.
Check him PC, man. Check him PC. What's going on, man? Dreamosel, is this the third or maybe fourth ultra kill in the series for Dreamosel? I think he's gonna be the one that scored the highest ultra kill in this season 2, if I'm not wrong.
It's certainly a record for Dreamosel for sure. Certainly looking in form right now, and you know everyone else has been struggling in this entire series. But Dreamosel is carrying his team on his back right now.
Yeah, he is, and now SF with all the Necro Mastery damage, he's sitting with more than 600 damage per hit, and it can take down building in no time. It's really strong right now. I wonder how they're gonna stop him. He also has BKB, and then he has really high mobility with the shift pulling. It's not that easy to just kill him, but they somehow need to deal with him because he's the highest damage output hero on Carstensz. I'm still looking forward to the perfect team fight again coming from Veroja. They have the team fight hero. They have all the right tools. They just need to use it. 38 minutes with 16,000 net worth lead on Carstensz. Wow. But still, one great thing, one of the big advantage of having a team fight hero is they can always come back if they manage to land all these big team fight ability on multiple heroes. If they land a 5-man Kata into the follow after the arena, they still have a very big potential to recover and come back into this game. And that's why all these Chinese team, they like to always to have a team fight hero in the draft. Oh, here we go.
Once again, it is the Requiem and Veroja. Quite simply, it seems like they don't even stand a chance against this observer board. Oh, Hawomi, it feels like he's ran out of words to use right now. They've broken Womi, Yuheng.
Yeah, I think Dreamosel is on fire. It's here to win.
They will directly attempt to go for that throne. Buybacks are not available for this Mars. So that means they'll have to try and play without the arena. They had the Chaotic Offering as well as the Terrorize, but is that going to be enough? It seems though as if it will give Carstensz a pause for thought. They will end up going back.
Yeah, Roshan is up. They go for the discipline decision, the discipline move. That's the right choice. That's what the pro team will do. Always go high ground with the Aegis, and also Roshan is up, but they can't do it now because they don't have enough time. Only 15-second window. The Roshan is gonna switch to the other side. That's why they're not hitting it right now. But maybe they need to group up together so that they won't get picked off by the Slug. Especially Shadow Demon. He's gonna be the most vulnerable target, also the main target that Veroja want to go on. Yeah. Oh, CJ got a pounce.
He did find that pounce, but the question is, how does he continue to stay in this? Terrorize has been used to no avail, and it's Dreamosel. I mean, two-shotting Buhao without even the raised damage kicking in. There is no way to contest against Dreamosel's Shadow Fiend right now. You just have to try and escape. CJ is going to be disrupted. Dreamosel once again able to pick off Juju. There's the Cataclysm that will take out Dreamosel. So they have found the Shadow Fiend, and that means that Carstensz are going to be in big trouble. Saime is going to fall next. Mamang Daya looking to try and snipe out some of these heroes. CJ is going to fall, so in the end, Carstensz, they'll still be able to come up with a team fight win. Womi will fall next. Pota, the only one left standing, will have to use his Ghost Walk and try to make his way out. But Joachim sees him. He has a gem, so Pota won't be able to make it very far. A full team wipe, even though they found and took out Dreamosel.
Yeah, they killed the Puck. They killed the SF, but they still have to deal with the Puck, who is level 26 now. And we've seen before how scary, how hard to deal with the Puck in this late game And he almost unkillable at this stage of the game right now with level 25 talent piercing BKB Dream Coin. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. And in the last fight, yeah, they drop everything they have, the arena, the cataclysm, to kill the asset, but they have no much spell left to deal with the puck. And now puck also has some good light click potential. It's gonna get another cell Rex at the bottom. Another step closer for Carstensz Esports to take this game number 3.
I mean, they're only one step away, right? That lost remaining barracks, and against a 30,000 lead, the Stark you can't play a Stark in this position. It's just Stark is always going to be a hero that you play for when you're ahead. But when you're trying to play the Stark from behind, you need your team to be able to create massive openings for you. And I don't think, like we saw in that last team fight, you hang, and like you mentioned, they dealt with the Shadow Fiend, but Mamang Daya is still level 26 Puck at 42 minutes in and has all the farm in the world, and it can make those openings even if they lose their carry. So they do have a plan B and a plan C.
Yeah. Not right now. Maybe they need to take 1 or 2 more fight to end this game, but it's gonna be an easy one with the Aegis. Oh, Joe can. Okay, 100 seconds without Spirit Breaker. Let's see how Veroja is gonna utilize this dead timer on Spirit Breaker to get something on the map. Can see CJ and Polar 2, they're running around here in the hunting for some core kill. That's a good kill.
Puck is going to be pounced upon, will send himself up into the air with the use. It's a Shadow Demon who is going to be disrupting himself, but won't be able to make it very far. So Carstensz, they do find a few good, or rather, Veroja do find a few good kills across the board. Is it going to be enough? I'm not so sure, because the Aegis is still in the hands of Dreamocell. And at the end of the day, if you don't take out these scores, you're not going to be any closer to a comeback.
Yeah, I agree. But getting all this kill, like most of the hero on the Daya side is about to hit level 35, which means when they die, he'll be out for 100 seconds. 100 seconds is very long time in Dota 2. And they also need to wait for 5 heroes on Carstensz Esports in order to hit high ground. And if Veroja can keep hitting pick off like this on the map, that's gonna like somehow delay the Aegis power spike on the SF. And it's gonna slow down the push too. If they don't have the 5 men together on Carstensz, they cannot go high ground. And Veroja, if they could keep them busy on the map, keep hitting pick off, they will have more time to play the map, more time to get the next item, and maybe more time to recover. I think Slug right now, maybe he can consider getting the shot. The depth shroud is pretty useful too.
I think he should have considered getting the start 20 minutes ago, Yuhang. It's one of those items that you pick up on the start very early on. Especially it'll be able to save several of your heroes, not just himself. But right now, 3J is very far away. The team fight has already broken out. It's a 2-man Dream Core that comes out. Saime comes in with a Ravage, a double Ravage, and Dreamocell with a Requiem. That is going to be all she wrote for Veroja. It's going to be Vomi who is going to be held back, as CJ has appeared, a very latecomer in the team fight. But Pota is here too with that buyback coming in, but they're fighting into that Aegis. So even though they'll be able to take out Dreamocell, he'll still be able to fight back once he comes back online. It's going to be Pota held back by the Bash. Nether Strike will actually send him on top of that high ground, and he might just be able to make it out here. Harassment damage is going to take him out though, and Pota is going to be dead for about 120 seconds.
There's a dieback on Pota 2. This is the time to hit high ground. The beautiful 2-man Ravage into the Requiem. The amount of damage output, they also have the extra life on the SF, thanks to the Roshan they get just now. And they still have the banner, I assume. Yeah, they still have the banner on Hard L. And now they're fighting with 5 heroes against Radiant, who has only Slug and Mask buyback. So in total, they have only 3 heroes right now. And Dark Willow maybe is gonna respawn in a few seconds. They have 4 in total. And should be enough right now. They have the number advantage on the Carstensz Esports side. Should be enough to end the game right here and right now.
CJ can't really do much on his own. Even though he does have a few of his teammates respawning, he activates his BKB, goes to work on that Tidehunter, but he has that Ghost Scepter, and the rest of Veroja's backlines, they're going to be very vulnerable. Womi will buy back into this, go in with an arena, but it's only found the puck, as well as Dreamwhistle, so it's an okay initiation, but they don't have any follow-up. In the end, Veroja will have to confront reality, and that reality is that Carstensz will be the ones to win game number 2.
Okay, Carstensz Esports 1 game away from dethroning the champion of last season, Veroja. This is gonna be a really fun series. Woohoo!
Oh man, it's like the theme for Carstensz this entire series, Yuhang, has been if Dreamwhistle can carry Carstensz, they'll win. If he can't, they'll lose. Like that's what I'm seeing here, because Veroja,
Yeah.
they do seem stronger as a team, especially in that early to mid game. Now, their weakness is that they're unexpectedly unable to recognize the kind of impact Dreamwhistle brings into the game. And in this game, they did make a few critical mistakes. Like, they were a bit isolated. Like, CJ was not fighting with his team when his team was fighting, and then we also saw Pota not fighting with his team when CJ was fighting with the team. So it's a bit all over the place. Veroja do need to adjust in those few errors in order to stay in the tournament. Of course, the tournament is not going to last for very long because this is the grand finals. Carstensz 1 game away, like you mentioned, from dethroning Veroja. Can Veroja hold on in this best of 5? Because the marathon is over and you see the finish line for Carstensz. Veroja, they'll need to pick up the pace now. We will be back with Lunar State Trophy to find out if Veroja can get the job done or if we will crown a new champion. So make sure to stay tuned on in. once again, he's going for a different hero. It's not the Kez, it's not the Shadow Fiend. It might just be the Morta. This is something that he has played before, and it's still. I'm still not sure if it'll be the Morta, but I'm just saying I have a feeling that he's going to be playing the Morta.
Yeah, I have the same feeling too. Can be a Morta carry. It's not so bad against the Underlord, and the silent, the calling is really effective too against hero like Storm Spirit. But still, there's a potential they can put the Morta to the support position, to the position 4, and pick another carry hero here. They have the option to do so, and this can be tricky for Veroja to do the drafting. They don't know if this is a carry or support, and they're not sure what to ban yet. So here they have the Storm Spirit Underlord, and they also need a good carry on Veroja's side. They can try to ban out some carry matchup that they like to play against. Also do some bans to protect the next of their carry pick. Because I assume this is gonna be a Poda 2 Storm Spirit and the offlane Underlord, and they need a hero for CJ. And looking at
to be fair, you can just add on to the point of the Morta carry, or rather, there's a Morta in general in this game. It's so good against that Underlord because once that Fiend's Gate gets planted down, you can just drop the calling on top of that Fiend's Gate. So if the Underlord or anyone else makes their way through, they're just going to instantly get silenced.
Yeah, that's a good point. Really good point.
Meanwhile,
TA and a sub ban, they're not banning out the CJ Meeple.
At the same time, they did take the Storm Spirit for Pota, right? It's one of his most successful heroes. But like you mentioned, no Meeple ban on CJ. Does Dreamosol play a Meeple?
Yes, he can play Meeple, but maybe not as good as CJ.
Because the Meeple
is
pretty good against this kind of lineup from Carstensz. Just those Earth Binds that can hold the Ember Spirit in, like even if you have those 3 remnants or the 5 remnants from the Aghanim Scepter, you won't be able to make your escape. Shadow Demon's going to be vulnerable.
Yes.
It's everyone that might just get taken out by the Meeple here.
Yeah. I think they need to prepare also for the Meeple pick. They need to pick a hero that could deal with the Meeple also. Not sure what's the best carry pick here for Carstensz. Maybe Gyro? Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Gyrocopter, as you called it. This is something that they did play with before, and Dreamosol actually won with the game when they did play the Gyrocopter. So it will be a Gyrocopter once more. They also had that Workhorse coming in from the Centaur. That's certainly going to be a factor if you're able to make it towards that late game. Ember Spirit to control, and Veroja, no surprises there. They will pick up that Meeple. So I better hope, or rather Carstensz better hope, that they have a game plan with this, because they're not only facing up against one of Veroja's strongest heroes, but 2 in that Storm Spirit as well. So this is not exactly a good spot to be in if you're Carstensz. I mean, theoretically, they have a pretty good draft, but just on just if you're taking a look at Veroja's in their past record, this is a pick that teams like Ivory, your show, Yang of Galacticos, they have not been able to beat Veroja in. And it's at the grand finals in those positions, right? That Ivory have made it in, Yang of Galacticos have made it in, but they haven't been able to take CJ out on that Meeple pick. So can Carstensz do it? Who knows? But they'll certainly be making history if they can.
Yeah, CJ Meeple, he wins countless games with it. And this is a pretty good, really good Meeple game. It's hard to go against Meeple CJ Meeple. I feel like this is gonna be a hard game for Carstensz. But if they can do it, if they can beat one of the best, two best hero of their players, which is a Meeple and Storm Spirit, Carstensz truly deserve the champion title. It's gonna be a good game to watch.
Now, technically, Gyrocopter is good against the Meeple, right? Even that barrage, even that those flak cannons, they are pretty good at dealing with the Meeple before he gets his Aghanim Scepter. Maybe even afterwards, when he does get that Aghanims, they'll have enough damage to take the Meeple out. It honestly just depends on how the game actually goes. And if the series has been showing us anything, Carstensz, they are almost always behind in each and every single game they've played so far in this best of 5.
Yeah. And also, like you talk about it in the last game, they always have to rely on Jumacell to pop off to carry the game. And in this game, Gyro against Meepo, it can be good because Gyro has a lot of AoE damage, flat cannon, and the call down, all this spell dish out AoE damage. I feel like against Meepo, the hardest part is he's just so tanky. Once you get the Mega Meatball and then also the shot, the dig ability, he just get a lot of free HP back, and it's just so hard to kill. And also, I don't think they want to aim Meatball to start off the fight. Maybe they need to deal with the Storm Spirit first, and also the support should be the main target for Carstensz. They have the right hero to do so with the Ember Spirit. I just wonder how they're gonna play out. It's gonna be a really close game, a close matchup in the team fight. But CJ Meatball is always fun to watch.
Well, that'll learn ya.
It's not going to be a full team wipe at the very start of the game, so that's definitely something that goes in favor of Carstensz.
Yeah.
You know, that last game, I mean, it
Yeah.
really is sort of rough for the side of Carstensz.
Yeah, Carstensz learned their lesson. Not gonna fight level 1 into the Warlock Fader Bond.
Maybe they're going to be able to get something done. Womi, inside of the disruption, Saime does have that Hoofstorm, will plant it down. Jokum has that dead shot, and they have plenty of follow-up coming in. That will be first blood drawn for that Shadow Demon. Not the best thing in the world, but you do grab a bit of extra gold for that head start. Buhao will deny that Observer Ward that enabled them to be able to pick up the kill in the first place. So Buhao will pick up some experience for himself too, but it should be, you know, a pretty much even laning phase, especially with this Underlord and Lion pick against the Shadow Demon and Gyrocopter. I actually don't see what the Lion can offer in this lane. Like, what does the Lion do?
You can't really do much right now. It just maybe try to secure the lane and gain some level and play for the later game, and just try to help Underlord to do the camp blocking, all those standard, all those like normal thing that support will do. It's doing a pretty okay job so far, blocking the ball of the camp. It's really important to block the hard camp too against the Gyro, because the way that Gyro want to play the lane is to just flag cannon, push out all the wave, and then utilize the hard camp to pull and also maximize his farm, just because he can push out the wave so fast, so quickly with the flag cannon. So that's the best way for a carry like Gyro to maximize his farm. So far, Buhao is doing a good job blocking both of the camp, and at least the first minute camp is blocked. So, and Buhao also gaining some XP in the lane.
Oh, he's going to block the camps again, and this is very impressive for him to be able to block these camps without even putting down his sentries. He does knock down one now, but only after he had already blocked it with his hero itself. They're going to trade under the few hits, and Buhao might actually die here because he's going to go for a teleport out, and it's going to be very close. Will be able to make it out and actually teleported through to the tier 2 tower, and has the healing salve, so nicely done by Buhao. Over on that mid side, Yuheng, Ember Spirit versus Storm Spirit, a matchup that we've probably seen thousands of times. It's pretty much a skill-based matchup. Whoever comes out ahead, right? There's really nothing special about this kind of matchup.
It's a really high skill-based matchup because they need to have the perfect spell cast timing to gain the advantage in this matchup. For Ember Spirit, you need to keep the Southeast until we see the random from Storm Spirit. That's exactly what he did just now, to dodge the damage, also to avoid taking damage. So Mount is doing a pretty good job in this matchup, according to the CS right now. Also, he also had higher HP right now at the moment, which is doing pretty good.
Now, ideally, they bring some support down here at the 4-minute mark, take away the Storm Spirit's Water Rune away from him, and that will truly be a one lane for Mamang Daya. Even though he doesn't have the most amount of CS, and it's very difficult to stop the Storm from farming away because the Storm has a better contingency plan. He can flash farm a lot faster than the Ember Spirit can if he goes back to the jungle.
Yeah, with a random, he will always farm faster than the Ember Spirit. Can kill wave pretty fast from camp to camp. And for the bottom lane, CJ Meepo against Centaur and Moata has the Warlock at the back. So it's gonna be a stable lane for Meepo. Always good to have a Shadow Woods for the carry to always sustain the in the lane. Double instant.
Binds come out. I think Simon is pretty much dead, and that is the one
Wow.
player you don't want to give these early kills to. It's also difficult to die on the Centaur, especially against that Warlock. So unless you make those mistakes in your positioning, you shouldn't be going down. Meanwhile, topside, a bit of damage towards Womi, not really going to do much. And Carstensz really do need to be careful about this, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're already unfavored in as far as the draft goes, simply because they've given away these strong picks to Veroja. But if they give the laning phase away to Veroja too, they're not going to have a chance in that mid game, which is what they need. Let's see though. You know, one that on the Centaur doesn't really mean much. What do you think the Centaur should build though in this game? Is this he's not going for the Helm of Dominator? I really like this because you expect CJ to have the Diffusal and the Aghanim Scepter by that time. You have some auras up, so maybe he's gonna go for the auras earlier on.
Crimson Guard definitely the first item he's looking to build against the Meepo, who mostly do light-click damage. It works against all the Meepo, all the main Meepo and the Meepo clones. Also, there's a lot of like light-click potential coming from the other hero. Like Storm Spirit mostly do light-click damage. Crimson and Pike would be really useful here for Saime in this game. And cause like Firestorm and some of the damage coming from Storm Spirit also magical type damage. So having Crimson and Pike should be the best aura item for Saime in this game. It's gonna go for the Vanguard first, like you mentioned, not going for the Hell of Dominator. I like this choice more. Because sometimes I feel like Hell of Dominator is maybe I don't see so much value in it. Because also it's kind of delay the next item timing. And it's not gonna have a great start in this lane. Oh, a good kill.
Buhao goes down towards that outside. Even Womi is in a bit of trouble, but Dreamosol is also in trouble with the Fairy Fire. It's going to keep Dreamosol safe. He's going to end up with a double kill. So has the Power Threats, has the Salve and Clarity also coming in. A good start for Dreamosol, maybe even more so for him than compared to CJ. Underlord dying is also a bit of a surprise, right? It's both of these two offlaners are super tanky. I'm not sure what exactly is going wrong for them. I think they should play a bit more safe because you're not going to be the playmaker on Vomi. CJ and Pota are going to be the playmakers. So just hang back and allow those two to farm, and eventually you'll be able to come in and help them out with your Fiend's Gate.
Yeah, I can imagine like CJ would tell them, hey, don't feed. Just don't feed in the lane, I'll carry you. I think if this is a pub game, I think that's what CJ would say to Underlord and the Lion in the game. Mid game, mid lane.
Does have the zap away, despite the calling being there.
Yeah, pretty good follow up with the chain into the calling silent, but unfortunately there's no trees for Joe Cam to find a good angle to push the Storm Spirit into the calling for the silent to keep the storm in silent.
Does it work with the Ironwood branch?
Yeah, I was thinking if just now Mama Daya plays the tree for Joe Cam to shoot the dash shot and then push the Storm Spirit into the calling, that will be a very good play. He has a Ironwood tree in the backpack. Yeah, but if he eventually use it just now, that would be cool.
Dreamosol, they need a break because they have to go and break their fast. That's certainly understandable. I am also fasting, but my fast is going to break in about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So there's certainly plenty of time for me.
Yeah, but for friends in Indonesia, maybe they're just already starting to.
I mean, they are several hours ahead, right, of my time zone. Even for you, it must probably be close to like 7 p.m. right now. That's
Yeah.
good. Well, that is a early break. I mean, they could take more time if they want to. They have the 5 minutes of time in the rule book for things like this, but it's okay.
Yep.
I mean, probably just want to end the series on a high note.
Yeah. And right now, it's 8 minutes in the game. Can't tell which team is winning yet, but according to the graph, there's a 70% chance, almost 70% chance win probability for Carstensz Esport. Ember has an arcane rune. The second power rune of the game is a pretty good rune. Maybe you can use it to make a move later, or you can just use it to farm the stack in the triangle. Because so far there's not a lot of like good play you can make on the map. It's not that easy to go to the mid-ball lane or to kill the mid-ball. They also need the support to go with him. He don't have a lot of damage by himself.
There's going to be another boss coming out. Is
Okay.
maybe okay. Now I understand. Right now I understand. They want to break the fast, so they had the one glass of water or whatever they're using to break the fast. But now it's the second round, right? You go at it. You keep the enemy on their toes. You don't you know. You realize that once you haven't had anything to eat or drink for 12 hours, that you want more than just a 10 seconds of time that you got earlier. It's certainly a
Yeah.
good decision. You don't want anyone passing out.
Yeah. I guess a lot of people can relate to that. Oh, he's back again.
He is back, and they're gonna go again. So
Okay.
second glass of water is done. Stormspirit I mean, he is jungling and has found the power treads as well as the soul ring, so the Stormspirit is actually very farmed, much ahead of the Ember Spirit. But it is CJ and the Gyrocopter, CJ and Dreamcell both neck and neck even.
Oh, I like
For-
this
for-
move coming from Carstensz. It's nighttime and they're trying to use the gate to find the meatball. It's the side lane, it's the carry that wants to be active and ganking the other side lane, which is the CJ meatball here. Even they don't get the kill, maybe they can try to get the tower.
They found a jump on towards Jokum, though. Mamang Daya is going to be held in by that Earthbind coming in from CJ. They have another Earthbind to actually use. Mamang Daya will be able to remnant away. Jokum will be the only casualty, and that is pretty much okay if you're Carstensz losing only the one hero. 4 heroes got the shared experience, so they didn't really get too much from that kill.
Yeah, just a support. Not a big kill. That's okay. But right now, Mamandaya really want to get a kill. He want to get the earn charge, so that he could keep snowballing in this early mid game. So the support maybe need to play around with the Ember Spirit now. Mata is sitting behind of the Ember, and Power about to spawn in a few seconds. Oh, nice step, nice high step there to dodge there.
Respect actually missed. Spota will still be able to get that regeneration rune, probably the best rune for the Storm Spirit. You can essentially clear out so many jungle camps. If with this rune you can continue to farm up, it's actually much better. In my humble opinion, I think the regeneration rune for the Storm is better for farming than it is for finding ganks, because you can take you can find a kill or two with that, or you can find 4 or 5 camps with this.
Yeah, I kind of agree because it's kind of hard sometimes against some of the hero. They have a way to dispel the regen rune, and we might not get a lot of value from it. But if you use it to farm the neutral camp or the ancient stack, we might be able to generate more gold with the regen rune, especially in this early stage of the game. It's kind of hard to find kills without any big item. Yeah, it's a very slow tempo game. Both Spirit Hero didn't make any big move. But if the game keeps going with this pace, I feel like it's gonna flavor to Storm Spirit a little bit more. Because I feel like Ember is stronger in the early game. If you don't utilize his strength, his power spike to make things happen, might be harder later, especially against Meepo, right? With the Ensnare, he might not be able to random away. And they also have Underlord and Lion. There's a lot of good counter. Oh, here we go. Storm Spirit.
Joker. Oh, well, Muhao will just throw out that finger of death. They will be able to take him out. At the same time, response comes in, but not really able to cast that Storm Spirit, and this is going to be a big factor. They don't have any stuns, Yuhang. They have the Searing Chains, but that's just about it. They have a Silence, and that Hoof Storm is not really going to come into play until you have a Blink Dagger on that Centaur.
Yeah, I assume Hard L did purge off the Storm Spirit regen rune. But that's okay, they get a free kill with the Storm Spirit regen rune on his support, get some galvanized stacks.
As we do see a disruption coming out, but Pota is actually going to jump in on towards Hard L. Chaotic Offering is going to come down too, as Hard L is going to get hexed down and brought down, but does manage to actually find his way out. The Fatal Bonds not going to be enough damage to take him out. So Chaotic Offering not really achieving any objective there, Yuhang.
Yeah, not able to kill the Shadow Demon. Very close getting the kill. I think someone has the Ash Legion Shield. Yeah, that's the neutral item on Joe Cam. That's what keeping his friends alive there. I feel like this is one of the maybe one of the best tier 1 neutral item. Let's click on Joe Cam, and that's the neutral item on Morta. They're helping providing the extra barrel, the 140 physical damage barrel. That's quite a lot in the early game. Or smoke play.
Let's see if they'll be able to do something. I mean, it is a 2000 network disadvantage that they have. Meepo is just, CJ is just constantly farming. I mean, he'll have that Aghanim Scepter at that 14 to 15 minute mark, Yuhang. This is quite honestly the best, the kind of typical CJ Meepo game that we see where he starts to run over people. At the same time, Dream Assault does have that Chrysalis, is going for that Aghanim Scepter, should have it in, well, a few more minutes. But they need to find something around the map because Pota is also having a great time. 5 galvanized charges, has that Kaya up, no real way to lock down the Storm, so it means he's going to have the world as his oyster. And I'm not sure of how Carstensz can make a move.
They're trying to. They were using the smoke on Morta and Ember Spirit, and they were hitting top and using the Shadow Demon as a bait, but there's no one on the top lane just now. And Mama Daya also got his Spirit Vessel, so they're looking to take a fight right now. And mid lane, there's another way to gain the long zip for the haste rune. He managed to grab it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's another way to gain the Spirit Vessel charge, which is Ember Spirit himself die. But I don't think I don't think he prefer that.
Hard L is going to be taken out, but he did grab that Shrine of Wisdom, so they did steal away the Shrine of Wisdom from Veroja, which is surprising considering that the Shadow Demon made a solo play towards that shrine there. He just walked in, grabbed it, and ran out. Now Pota will re-initiate towards that mid side. Mamang Daya, he did receive that Stampede, as Jokum will be able to disengage thanks to that too. But they're going to get held inside of the pit. The whale will be activated, but I have a feeling Pota will be able to pierce through it. And I mean, these are a lot of kills that are going the way of Veroja, and again, no real action plan on how they're actually going to be able to fight back against Veroja's lineup.
Yeah, Carstensz, I don't think they can fight now. Womi just got his pie out inside. That's the strong, really strong aura item at this stage of the game. Just make everyone unkillable. Having the extra 425 barrel for himself and his allies for the last 8 seconds, and it's more than enough to win a team fight. That's why they wanted to take this mid tier 1 tower, since they have this strong item power spike on Underlord. And here they're looking to get more control of the neutral camp. But instant D-ward right there, it's pretty obvious with that warding. But they might be able to get another tier 1 tower top. Yeah, they are heading to a top right now. I guess Dreamer Cells should be able to read this play coming from Veroja. Oh wait, Meepo is coming through the gate too. And there's an observer watching Dreamer Cell. Oh, he's dead. He got surrounded. Savage.
Disaster for Carstensz, because you need your gyrocopter. He's the only one that can actually bring you out of this scenario. In fact, Dreamer's also been the only one to bring Carstensz out of this scenario in the entire series, and Veroja are quite honestly running them over. Now that CJ has his Aghanim Scepter, now that Pota's essentially uncontested in this entire game, and it doesn't really seem like Carstensz with this kind of a draft, or like I don't see anything that they can make to counter this out. I don't see any items, any power spikes, any potential plays that they can use to maneuver around what Veroja are doing.
Yeah, they do have the pike on Centaur, and he was thinking about to go for the blink, so they will have another source of initiation, but he changed his mind back to the Crimson, and which means they are playing for the mid game. But playing passive now also like disable the potential from Ember. It's not able to get anything done. Like 70 minutes now, he's still sitting with 0-0 KDA. Let's see if this is gonna be the first kill he get.
Well, we should be able to get it done, and so it is a good one. This time around, the dead shot actually does bring the Storm Spirit into the calling. And Juju might be another target they go in on. Another dead shot comes out, but Juju, he does have Womi coming in with that pipe, and that means that magical protection, the magical damage protection they have is going to be enough. But at the very least, Carstensz should be able to pick up another, or rather, yeah, another tier 1 tower towards that mid lane.
Okay, this is good. This is a really good move for Carstensz Esport.
Managed to get a topper down, actually. They just get pushed back.
Oh,
DJ has a
CJ is
disperser.
here.
He
Yeah,
has a disperser. Oh
disperser.
man, ugh. This is disgusting, man. Like,
Look at the net worth. It's
yeah,
like,
it's. How are you supposed to outfarm against CJ when he has his meepo? It's just look at him. Like,
oh wait, he got a core kill, which is the Ember Spirit, one of the strongest hero on the Dire side at this stage, but just got killed by CJ. Oh no.
I don't think there's
80
any
minutes.
misery. I don't think there's any end to their misery at this point. Like, this game doesn't even seem close.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they're gonna deal with the meatball later. They're also not able to get anything done with the Ember Spirit. The first kill he get, it was at 70 minutes, and then he gained his first Spirit Vessel or the Earn charges. Yeah, and now look at the net worth for meatball. It's like almost 4,000 ahead of Gyrocopter. 4,000 ahead equal to like almost one complete item. And once he got the bling, and then he goes for the Roshan and Tormentor, the game will get harder for Carstensz Esport. It's already pretty hard right now with 6,000 gold disadvantage on Carstensz Esport. And now here they're trying to make some play to gain some advantage back. Checking Roche. They need to get the Centaur involved. He does have the Pike and Crimson, two strong aura item that really good against the Radiant hero. Counter most of the damage from them. Even if they don't get the kills or any pick off, maybe they are just trying to camp around the top Manta. Oh, look at Meepo, and he's trying to finish the Roshan here.
I mean, he'll be able to find it. There's already no one coming to stop him. As soon as he pops his
Yeah.
Mega Meepo, he'll be about what 4,000 HP, and then how do you take him? I don't even think you have 4,000 damage on your side. If I'm being perfectly honest, on the side of Carstensz, we saw them take out the Storm, but they expended everything they had in their arsenal to take him down.
Yeah. Easy Roshan. At least they get the trade off with the Roshan and Tormentor. Get a free shot. Oh wait, Underlord is coming. They want to fight this one.
Tormentor does get taken
maybe-
out, but
maybe
Underlord
not.
doesn't really show up on the other side. He just threw out his gate. CJ could have gone in on the Meepo if I'm. Well, I mean, it depends. He could have used the Mega Meepo and then gone in.
Yeah, it's a pretty risky move, but it's good that they wanted to try. With this smoke play, maybe they can catch someone.
Oh, they
Going on
do
the Centaur.
cast the Centaur. He does have those auras. He'll use that Stampede just to be able to disengage, but it's going to be the Storm Spirit on the other side holding Carstensz back. Joachim is going to be able to make it through the gate. And it just seems a bit rough here. I mean, Pota, he's playing at those tier 3s 20 minutes in. And there's really seemingly no counter response Carstensz come in with. They're just given up on being able to counter at this Meepo as soon as he shows up.
Yeah. I think Meepo can even dive to the tier 4 tower and get out safe. Oh, found a break off, which is the Mortar. Okay, I used to think of that for that kill. I wonder if CJ want to go for the high ground here. Looks like he wanted to go to the Dire Triangle, which is a better move. and trying to just take away all the farm from Gyrocopter right now and slowly choke down Carstensz Esport by taking these outposts first. This is Veroja property now.
CJ
I'm not sure.
is... I mean, once he gets to this Eye of Scotty, the game's over, in my opinion. Sure, Dreamercell does have the farm, he has the BKB, is going to go for that Daedalus. It's all nice to have that kind of damage output, but without any real catch on the Meepo to hold them in while the Gyrocopter dishes out that damage, it's all irrelevant, right? You can have 10,000 damage per second, but without being able to dish it out, not going to matter. Storm Spirit is going to be in trouble once again. It does get brought down, so they have at least been able to demonstrate they can take Pota out. He's died twice now. It's not the worst thing in the world if you're the Storm Spirit. It's honestly fine in my opinion, because unless you prove that you can take CJ down, none of this matters.
Yeah, they also have Underlord Scepter, who just newly pick up another strong power spike that's gonna counter the Stampede, because they can't move. Even they have the speed, if they got root by the Underlord Stampede. Also, it counter the Ember Spirit. If he's able to keep the Ember Spirit in the ring, Ember Spirit can't South Feast. He also cannot random away and remnant away. And he might need the BKB in the next fight, which is building right now. Less than... Oh, Mata getting caught.
Jokum?
Nippo follow up with the instant. Should be a pretty easy kill.
Yeah, there's really nothing that the Morta can actually do at this point. 10 kills now, 6,000 of a lead, 23 minutes in. Not exactly the worst lead to come back from, but the problem is, Mamang Daya, he is suffering on the Ember Spirit. He is very far below in the net worth chart. This is going to be one of those games where the Ember Spirit doesn't have too much output, but he is close to his BKB. He should be able to get it in about 900 gold. The only question is, are they going to be able to get to these timings by the time that these their tier 3s are being poked?
Yeah, and we will find out because Meepo is about to hit the high ground before Ember Spirit complete his BKB. So just now, the last death on Storm Spirit, he used his life to secure the amplified damage rune. Now he used it to get 2 kills, so it looks like it's worth it to die for the AD rune just now. CJ already took over like, this whole side of the Dire map, and I wonder how they're gonna farm the BKB. Oh, another pick off. Oh wait, they need some help maybe. Storm Spirit
once again going to fall,
Oh, no.
so he's getting a bit too ahead of himself there. Stampede is also going to be committed. Where are they going? They want to take Juju out. Mamang Daya has the additional remnant to use just to be able to get away. Buhao is going to come in with that Impale, but it's not really going to matter. There's the tier 1 tower also being collected, so a bit of a response coming in by Carstensz. Some signs of life. The pulse is weak, but you can still... It does feel palpable. Again, perhaps the only question is going to be whether or not they can contest against CJ. Taking out everyone else, it's okay, right? It's maybe you can make a comeback through that, but until you're able to take down CJ, nothing really changes.
We haven't get to see the damage test on Meepo yet. I would like to see that 5 heroes on CJ. Let's see how long they will take him. Right? How long it takes for Carstensz Esport to kill the Meepo. Smoke play from Carstensz. Oh, they found Storm. That's a good target. Oh, unfortunately they couldn't.
He has the
lock
BKB
him.
now though, Yuhang. So even if he does get held in by the calling, he should be able to BKB and teleport away, because the damage output isn't enough to take out the Storm Spirit within that one stun that they do have.
Yeah, right. And Mino, there's another big fight coming. Meepo and Underlord getting going on here.
The fight is a bit separated for the side of Veroja, so Carstensz may be able to get a good kill on that Underlord, and they also see the Meepo there. So they should be able to... Well, rather, at least I think they wanted to go in for the chase, but it won't be possible. It's going to be the Lion that gets picked up, though. So 2 good kills coming out from their side.
Yeah, Underlord trying to use the gate for the Storm to get into this fight, and the reason why maybe they don't take the fight, Meepo just run to the other side at the start of the fight because maybe Storm wasn't there. They don't have the numbers, and they don't want to risk losing more hero in that situation. That's a pretty smart move. Just let the Underlord die. And we can see Carstensz started to group up a bit more and looking for some kills on the map. And this is the timing they are they're playing for. They've been really quiet in the first 15 minutes, and now at this 26-minute mark, when they hit all the BKB timing, the BKB on Gyro, the BKB on Ember, and all this Aura and Blink ready to on Centaur, they got all the core items they need for the team fight, and maybe they can try to make more stuff happen right now with all this item. There's no clear objective yet on the map, but they can go for some smoke play and look for some pick off and turn it into some tower push.
Ember Spirit does run back. There's the BKB for him to now build up a full 9-second BKB. Satanic almost at the ready for the gyrocopter. So there is a world where Dreamosol can fight back against CJ. I mean, that world has not collided so far, so it's still a bit of a question. But technically, Dreamosol is as farmed up as CJ is.
Yeah, it's slowly catching up now. Only like less than 2,000 gold gap between the carries, the Gyro and Meepo. Once the Satanic complete, Gyro should have more man fight potential. But also CJ is building the Skadi. The Skadi is pretty good too against the Satanic. Against Gyro. Not just reducing the healing, also slowing his attack speed and movement speed. And it's more effective against range hero. Another pause.
Maybe it's another...
Another cup of water.
Yeah. Could potentially be. But, I mean, we should resume with the game soon. I don't know, it's just a 5,000 lead, right? See, normally when I do see CJ's Meepo, when he does make these few big items, the Aghanim Scepter, he wants to play around with his team, but so far, since that early game, we haven't seen Carstensz, or rather Veroja, make moves on Carstensz's lineup with their Meepo.
Yeah, only some small pick-off on the side lane. We haven't seen the real 5-on-5 team fight yet. Radiant on this Radiant brand lineup or Veroja lineup, looking at this hero also with all the items they have, I do feel like they have stronger 5-on-5 team fight with the AOE buff. Crimson, it's the Pike on Underlord and also the Crimson Soon on Underlord and the Warlock Fatal Bond into the Unlimited Instant for Meepo. They have a lot of good lockdown and damage and control and aura. So they do have pretty good teamfight potential. And compared to the other side, they also have some decent item. But maybe they need to be more careful on like which target to go on in the teamfight. I assume at this timing, both teams they are looking to force a team fight right now. Also, this smoke play tells us that they wanted to fight. Smoke break. Center.
He is going to jump in. They'll be able to get that Vortex off, and Jokum will take a bow. But Magdaya activates his BKB, but where is the Gyrocopter? He's still stranded towards that side, struggling, or rather thinking about whether or not he really wants to make a play. He'll actually go on towards contesting against Buha, but now there is CJ who will move on in, and instantly the fight comes to an end. They cannot take out CJ. They can't even come close to taking him out.
Yeah, the fight started with losing the Mortar first, who has no defensive item. They just burst him down and instantly -1 hero on the Dire side. Oh no, no BKB or Ember. They might be able to kill him too under tier 4. That's the Ultra kill. Yeah, might be able to take down maybe a Cell Rex. They can even try to force the Throne, force the end. Might be a bit hard, but they could try.
I mean, they're definitely going for it. 29 minutes in, Deadshot not even going to land. No buyback available on that Gyrocopter or even the Ember Spirit. So this is certainly a very tricky position to be in, and it's plenty of time for CJ to make do for that throne. Jokum is going to be picked up too. He also does not possess a buyback. None of these people do. only the Radiant side actually has a buyback, so the throne now very vulnerable. No glyph available. It is most likely going to fall here. Mail just forced a watch buy, and in fact will just
there
drop
we
the
go.
white flag. It will be Veroja who will even out this best of 5 2-2 against Carstensz, and we are going to be heading to a game number 5.
Yeah, that's what happened when we're playing against Meatball and lose a big fight on the and close to the high ground. And Meatball with all the clones and all the stats he buy with his item just make all his clones stronger. And it's one of the best hero to just push to the tier 4 tower like this in this kind of situation. And Veroja show us how good is CJ Meatball here. There's not a lot of big fight, but just one good fight is enough for them to end this game.
And to be fair, this should be a wake-up call. I mean, teams like Yang Galactico, teams like Ivory, Yasho have tried to play against that Meepo, because every now and then you feel that itch, right? There's a voice in the back of your head that goes like, what if we're the team to beat CJ's Meepo? But every single time someone tries it, they do not succeed. For game number 5, Carstensz really need to ban it out, because there is quite a bit of difference between that first place prize pool and that second place prize pool, and you really want to go all the way. Certainly, would be an accolade to talk home about. But we will see what will be the case. Veroja certainly have looked like the stronger team. Carstensz have been able to edge out 2 wins against them, but can they do it one more time? It is going to be the final game between Veroja and Carstensz. No more chances for error. No more room for any mistakes. It is going to be the better team that comes out ahead and crowns themselves the champions. We will be off to a short break, but we will resume with Lunar Snake Trophy, so stay tuned. are out here. We see the Brood against the Timbersaw. It's certainly a decision. Who do you favor in this overall draft? Carstensz definitely had a much weaker draft in that last game. But this time around, they I don't know. Will they be able to get it done? Will we have a new champion?
For now, I will prefer Veroja draft a little bit more. They have pretty good heroes, strong lane and decent mid-late game potential with Clings and Timber. They're really strong in the mid game once they hit the item timing. And
What did you learn?
I don't think Broodmother is gonna do much in this game. And I might be underrated the hero, and I just don't see the purpose of the Broodmother pick.
A few problems with their mics, but should be resolved. Even Womi is wondering about that last pick.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's the purpose behind this Broodmother pick.
No, I mean, the only teams that I know that can make the Bruno work is Heroic, right? And that's a tier 1 team. That's not really comparable to both of these two teams. But so I suppose there was a time where Southeast Asia was, right now it's South America. That's the region which has all of these strange picks that they can make it work, right? Southeast Asia used to be that it was C that was the region where you would have these Bloodseekers, these Broodmothers, these overall very niche picks, these Visages that would work out really well for them. But Southeast Asia as a whole hasn't been a very strong region as of late. Now, I mean, you do have OG here. You have multiple different teams going to different tier 1 tournaments in the form of Execration, Nemesis, who are going to be competing in PJ Wallachia. You also have Reconyx now entering the fold. So, Southeast Asia does seem to be on the right footing once again, but still yet to prove itself as far as these niche picks goes too. So we will see. Maybe they're onto something. Maybe they know something we don't. Right?
Yeah. Another horse. You mentioned Broodmother. Sorry, you mentioned Bloodseeker just now. I feel like Bloodseeker might be the better pick than the Broodmother here.
And Bloodseeker is a very overall a pretty bad pick. But yeah, I mean, to be like, there are so many good picks again compared to the Broodmother in this game.
Yeah.
The Gyrocopter was one of them. I mean, heck, even a Phantom Assassin, I wouldn't even mind that. Swan, I wouldn't mind. Like any other pick, I wouldn't be too surprised, or I wouldn't like imagine it being worse for them. But
What did you learn?
I don't know, maybe we're placing too much emphasis on this Broodmother. Maybe it's going to be, just Mamang Daya on that mid lane. Shadow Fiend, he's playing an SF, certainly the playmaker. All they really need is a toss back into that SF Requiem, and they'll be able to pick up at least 1 kill guaranteed. Maybe it's that Clinks. So if you're able to toss that Clinks back, sure. And this was something you were talking about yesterday, or like a few days before. The Clinks with that death pack gives a surprising amount of HP to the Clinks at the level 2 mark, or afterwards, right? 250 bonus HP up all the way up to 400. But even then, he can't survive if he gets tossed back into the Requiem. We saw how Dreamcell melted a farmed up Slark in, I think, game number 3. So there are certainly a lot of ways that Carstensz can play this last and final game.
30 seconds
to battle. Okay, 5 on 5 smoke. In this level 1 fight, should be Dire flavor. They can try to make some first blood play here.
Unfortunately, Dire side does not have a good history with a 5v5 clash as far as the level 1 mark goes. We saw just how badly it ended up working out in game number 3. So they'll play it safe. They won't go for that aggressive maneuver, especially considering they don't have their Broodmother there either. Saime thinking about dropping that Firestorm, but will decide against it. Certainly the right decision. 110 mana expended just to be able to dish out a 50 or 60 HP of damage. Certainly not worth it. So 2 and 2 bounty runes each. No one really will have an unfair advantage over each other. So let's see how the laning phase pans out. Because Spirit Breaker into a Broodmother is not exactly an ideal
Buhao?
scenario. Buhao
Yeah,
is
because surrounded. It's
dead.
Yeah.
Even the
That's a good
Lynx's courier, it might actually fall because Hardel is chasing after it. It has more
what he-
movement speed. One more hit will be enough, and that will be the
got
courier,
it.
the set of tangos that the Lynx really needs, because he doesn't actually have any sustain. That's going to hurt him a little bit, even if it's taking away the tangos away from the Jakiro. And this is going to be a tough lane on that mid side, Yuheng. I mean, Ember Spirit into a Shadow Fiend is not going to work out too well for Pota.
It's always easier for SF to play the mid matchup against melee hero. Just need to keep some mango to make sure he will always have the mana to spam his races. And on the first and the second wave, he just use it triple races to bully Pota to very low HP. The lane might get harder as soon as the SF hit level 3 and 2-point races. And even through Flame Guard, I think Pota 2 still struggle against to sustain the damage coming from SF later.
Will be able to take out a few more creeps there. And
Yeah.
7 lost hits compared to the Ember Spirit. 6, not exactly too bad of a start for Pota, considering that, he has his bottle also coming in, so he'll have that additional sustain. And through the 2-minute water rune, he should be having a decent enough time, considering that Mamong Daya expended everything just to be able to get Pota down low enough. Now, top side,
Yeah.
Broodmother plus the Spirit Break, or rather Timbersaw plus the Spirit Breaker against the Broodmother and the Disruptor. And this is a lane where Spirit Breaker is
Mid
going to be
lane.
more relevant on that mid side as he charges in towards Mamong Daya. One more bash will be enough as they take out the Shadow Fiend, certainly recognizing the weakness and the vulnerability of the Shadow Fiend early on. Jokum wants to trade and take Pota out. Unfortunately, got hit by a bash and can't exactly chase any further. Juju will have his charge up in about 5 seconds. He can actually charge over Jokum because he does not actually have any mana available. With that water rune though, he does have the mana for the toss and the avalanche once more.
I wanted to say if Pota 2 can do even or maybe not dying in this matchup, I would call that a win already for the Ember Spirit. But being able to get a kill together with the Spirit Breaker against the SF, that's a big win for the Ember Spirit because the hero just require levels to be useful.
You and Saime might,
Oh.
yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
The support duo being able to take out the Underlord. Veroja once off to a blazing start.
Yeah. Thanks to Spirit Breaker making all these kills happen, and I feel like one of the reasons why Spirit Breaker is one of the top position for, you just need level 2, and then he's able to make all this charge and play, allow the other lane to get all these kills. It's just so value with this global control, disable or vision.
Mid lane, Pota is, well, I mean, there's a few raises that are coming out. Still doing okay, I would say, on the Ember Spirit. 10 CS, not the best, but it's a very chaotic laning phase. And they have essentially left that Timbersaw alone against that Broodmother. It's not exactly that bad as long as the spawn Spiderlings is not online for Dreamocell. I think at least until that point, Womi is going to have a decent time. Even afterwards, it's not guaranteed that the Dreamocell is going to be able to start stacking up. But towards that mid lane, Pota 2 raised down by Mamong Daya. And 2 can play at that game, right? Bringing the supports in towards that mid lane because this Ember Spirit also is going to be vulnerable before he has the remnants up.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, this time they bring 2 support here to back up the SF and manage to glimpse and stop this Replica charge and kill the Ember Spirit. Good play from Carstensz, bring the extra number in. Hard L still sticking around, might be able to glimpse back the Ember Spirit, but good try with the side of fist.
Hardel's still gonna die though for this, so slightly overextending there. Ember Spirit manages to make it out. I mean, he got glimpsed back, right? So he'll just be walking back into the lane. Not exactly that bad of a
Maybe.
spot, but
Yeah,
You know?
maybe it's worth it to die for that. He send the Ember back and make Ember to miss maybe one whole wave, and then he keeps some gold only away to the Spirit Break go. Maybe it's worth it.
Now how?
Oh
Oh,
wait,
okay.
interesting TP from Underlord toward the mid lane. Not sure what he's trying to do here.
He's a level 3 Underlord. I'm not sure
Yeah,
what he's. Yeah, he's just running around. Okay. He's enjoying his pizza.
Maybe a bottom is unlanable. I don't know. Against Klings and Jakiro is really hard for him.
You don't want to turn it into a C pub, right? Where your lane is unplayable, so you then show up to the mid lane
Must
to
have
make
said.
the Shadow Fiend's lane unplayable. Dreamer Cell also goes down towards that top side. I mean, Veroja off to, I would say, being able to take out Saime, being able to take out Dreamer Cell, being able to take out even the Shadow Fiend. They do lose Buhao, but that is again a trade very well worth it for the Radiant side. Just being able to shut down these important cores means that they won't come in with the necessary tempo. As again, there is a charge on Mamang Daya, who does have the Requiem online, but wouldn't have been able to throw it out. It's still that regeneration room that Juju will sneak away.
Good play from Juju. Being active on the map, always watch out for the rune timing. He used the charge to get to the mid lane faster, just to get the rune. All three lanes looking pretty okay for Veroja. Even the mid lane for Ember Spirit is doing not so bad. He's about to hit level 6 soon after this wave. I need to try and punish him before he hit level 6, but he just hit 6 right now. Good try with
Requiem
the
does get
Requiem.
sent out. Ipota dodges it out completely, and Mamang Daya will actually fall. That was very well played by Pota.
Very good use of the random and the level 6 power spike. He instantly used it to get a big kill on the SF. And now I feel like I think I can say that Ember Spirit's back. It might not be ahead of net worth, but it's really good right now with this amount of levels.
Buhao
The Shrine bottom.
gets taken out. Hard L is going to be able to pick up the kill there, but this is a lot of heroes present just to be able to stop these kinds of plays. Sure, it's a Shrine of Wisdom, so that one is worth it, but over on that mid side, you see constantly that Carstensz are the ones trying to make a move, but they're the ones losing out on their moves. You know, a Tiny going in, but still you lose Mamang Daya. That's definitely not worth it. Requiem is going to be on cooldown. Veroja are getting quite a bit across the map. Womi will even have those arcane boots. What do you think Dreamer Cell will go for, though? I mean, he's queued up that Mantis Star into that Orchid. That is the standard build for the Broodmother. But is the standard build the right build in this game?
I don't see other better build than this one right now against Timbersaw. He still needs a Manta so that he could get more damage output later together with the Blood Taunt. But it takes a long time to come online with that build.
As
A lot of
the
action in the mid lane.
first- I mean, it's a little bit of action, but it's again brute force. I just see these heroes roaming around you, Hank. This is kind of, you know, bothering me at this point. Like they're
Yeah.
moving around without a clear plan. And I suppose the idea is that you want to take Pota out, but he has a Remnant escape. So unless you find the perfect avalanche toss, or unless Pota makes a big mistake, you're not going to be able to toss him into a Requiem that's on cooldown. It does come back online, and they will make a move, and I'm glad it's not towards that Ember. It is towards that Klings,
it's Klings.
where it should be possible to take him out. Mamang Daya may not need the Requiem itself, as they'll glimpse TJ back and should be able to take him out with those last few swipes coming in from Saime. Pota is here on the Ember Spirit though, but will have to go back as he does no longer have any HP to play with. CJ, even though he does fall, there is a bit of a trade there, but still worth it for Carstensz.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty okay for Veroja because they come all the way from mid lane and also use a smoke that costs them 50 gold and a lot of time of 3 heroes just to kill a Klings and also lose a tiny support to Ember. I would say that's not bad actually for Veroja for all the time and the smoke 50 gold they use just to kill the Klings.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
CJ is... well, he almost has...
Yeah, his Desolator. Just need another Mitro hammer.
Once he gets to this Desolator, they'll have quite a bit of damage output, and it's just that big question in my mind, you know, that Burning Barrage. It's so good against that Broodmother.
Yeah. It is.
So I'm not sure what the plan is going to be for Dreamosel. Maybe it's like CJ's Meepo, right? Irrespective of what the other side actually has, CJ will overwhelm you with his Meepo. Maybe Dreamosel will do the same thing with his Brood.
Right now he's level 8 on the Broodmother. With all the Spiderling, he's gonna farm a lot faster than the first 5 level. And just clear wave to wave, or keep spawning the Spider, and just push out every wave he can, and then go back to hit jungle. And his network's gonna skyrocket later. I'm just not sure if the hero is good enough. Also, I'm not sure what his item timing or what timestamp, or maybe like what time he will comes online. Because I'm not so sure how strong is the hero.
Those are a lot of spiders. The Brood
Yeah,
Mother
that's a lot of
actually
spiders.
has. Yeah, he'll have
A
the
lot of damage
Yasha coming up soon. At the same time, Klinks will have the Desolator. I just wonder who's going to be grouping up and when. Because I do think that Veroja have the potential to group up much earlier, because there's this big window where the Broodmother won't have the farm necessary to fight. I don't think the Mantis style is enough. I think you need the Orchid too. And Mamang Daya is playing in Shadow Fiend, which is always going to be greedy. You want that Yasha and Kaya, you want that Blink Dagger BKB and then Aghanim's later on. You want to constantly not only farm but also fight, which is a crucial requirement for the Shadow Fiend, but also a difficult one. So Veroja will have a lot of options when they do hit their relevant power spikes. But one of the things that does need to be mentioned, mid lane, it's Spirit Breaker as well as Hardell. I mean, both supports are going to get traded out. Jokum, though, does also additionally fall, so it is a 2-for-1 in that regard. At the same time, there's plenty of split push coming in from Dreamosel. So every single time you take these team fights, he'll be able to push your towers.
That's a really good play for Ember Spirit, trying to be active in this early game, get 2 support kill, even they lose the Spirit Breaker, but they get Underlord to use their ulti in that situation. So 2 support kill and force out 1 ulti, only losing a Spirit Breaker. That's a pretty good trade. And in the meanwhile, in the Radiant Triangle, Spirit Breaker was able to charge away to dodge that.
I'm not sure if that's the right way to approach the toss Requiem. Normally you toss someone into the Requiem. Jokum is trying to toss the Requiem into them. I'm not sure if he'll be... I mean, it's a Spirit Breaker. He will charge away. And when he does, he will hit you with the bash.
He don't have the blink, so it's harder to do that. He's far away. Jokum is really far away from the blink. You need a lane to play, need somewhere to farm. But playing with Broodmother and Underlord, these 2 heroes, they would like to occupy at least 1 lane. And Spirit Breaker?
Nether Strike unfortunately pushed him out rather than pushing him in.
That's a pretty weird angle. Maybe something. I'm not sure like where the Broodmother or maybe Spirit Breaker facing or the wrong direction. They managed to push the Broodmother toward the Klinks. But it's okay. At least get to take the top tier 1 tower.
Yeah, I mean we're still in beta, right? You have to consider that. We still waiting for the full launch of the game.
Losing the tier 1 tower, it's gonna hurt Broodmother a little bit because it's gonna have smaller access to all this. Oh wait, Timbersaw kind of far away from his team though.
We'll be able to take out Hardell. Spota is here too with the Ember Spirit, and they just seem to be running all over Carstensz. Dreamosel will be able to make it out, trying to play along that Spider Rev. Should be able to. That's one of the key benefits of the Broodmother. You're very slippery as a hero. At the same time, not really offering too much for your lineup. 2 supports being picked apart. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also a lot of space being taken away. You lost your tier 1 tower, like you mentioned, like you pointed out. And Broodmother likes to have at least 1 lane to play in, right? Constantly just be a presence there, farm at the jungles on the side while pushing the lane out simultaneously. But not going to be able to do that this game as effectively.
Mid lane, Klinks in a really good position, but the Alba toss into the Reckon, but get interrupt.
The Ice Path completely disabling that Requiem as Mamang Daya falls. Hard L will fall alongside them. And Veroja are now starting to snowball this lead. It was 2,000 just a minute ago. Now it is 4,000. And not to mention, CJ has been getting Desolator stacks all around. 6 on him right now. And if they continue with this momentum, he should be able to get a lot more.
Yeah, this time in this engagement, they get 3 kills and 1 tier 1 tower. I just not sure when is Carstensz gonna fight back and when is the carry or the underlord want to get involved more to all this engagement, because losing all this tier 1 tower, it matter a lot because the map is gonna get smaller and all the tower skills gonna give more gold to Veroja heroes. I also like how Klings play the map. He always looking around, constantly looking for kill opportunity, and right here bottom, they found the SF and the damage might be enough.
Yeah, he's just dead. It's his barrage. And the question then becomes, if your SF can't make those plays, the Broodmother is going to be squeezed for space. Womi, though, is potentially going to fall, but he does find a Timber Chain away. Thunderstrike is not going to be enough, but it's going to be Jokum with the toss, able to take out Womi. But CJ comes in, takes out the hard L, and even Saime. Nether Strike is going to be disabled by Jokum, but how far can this Tiny possibly run without a Blink Dagger by his side? He's not going to be able to teleport outside, and this time around, Nether Strike is going to enable CJ to acquire a triple kill.
14 Desolator charges now. Yeah, with all this extra damage for CJ, and now he has Dragonlance and the Burning Barrage. His itemize is progression, it got speed up thanks to all these kills he gets. And for this hero, Klings is a really good objective taker hero. He can go Roshan, he can take all the tier 2 towers by himself later. Might be hard for Carstensz to deal with the Klings with all this kill he get in this early game. They're looking to kill SF bottom. Yeah, let's see him now. Start with the chain.
Oh man, this will be like the 5th death form among Daya. Constantly unable to send out that Requiem because of Buhao holding in his ice path at the right opportune moment. As it, oh,
Okay. He's using his kit to run.
and in fact, Saime, who chased after him, is gonna have his Clintz on the other side waiting for him. Oh man, that has got to hurt.
Yeah, using his kit to run and then bait him into the Klings. Okay.
Oh, Buhao, that is. Even Womi is going to fall, so a bit of a return kill for Carstensz. But this is slightly getting out of hand. I mean, that Klings, he's 2,000 ahead of that Broodmother right now. And by the time the Broodmother comes online, there's going to be the barrage up for the Klings, who, I mean, he already has the barrage. Maybe it's that Burning Army next, but he's actually going for that BKB. Eventually, the Broodmother will have that Orchid, but it will already be countered out. The Orchid may only work against that Ember Spirit, but he already also recognizes that potential play, and so has queued himself up that BKB.
Yeah, with this BKB in Kling CJ quick buy, which means they want to take 5-on-5 team fight. They want to force some action. They want to go high ground. They want to win the game. That's usually when carries kill up his BKB. They want to fight. And middle, another pick off. Oh no, what's news, man? Just SF getting bullied all across the map. Everywhere he go, there will be Ember Spirit. There will be Spirit Breaker watching him.
It's a rough game to be a Shadow Fiend, but you do have your Yasha and Gaia, you have some kind of farm, and you are as farmed up as the Ember Spirit, but you need your Blink Dagger. I'm actually not sure the Blink Dagger will change these engagements much. Dreamosel, he is going to get hit by the bash, all of his Brewlings gone to vanish into thin air. Jokum will be the next one to fall. CJ, quite honestly, is coming in with too much damage output as hard L is going to just simply melt.
They're charging the Brood.
Oh no, Dreamosel, he's visible. They are going to be able to hit him with a bash, and there's Hapota coming in with a slight fist. 3 heroes, or rather the 4, when you consider Mamang Daya also dying before that teamfight started. It is rough now for Carstensz, more than rough rather, because Broodmother is again, like the Slark, one of those heroes that likes to play ahead.
Yeah, it feels so satisfying when I see all the Broodmother getting killed by one big spell. By the Spirit Breaker charges now.
It is definitely satisfying for Veroja. Not sure if Carstensz shared that satisfaction. And you can't even split push this game, Yuheng. If this Broodmother ventures too far out, ventures across to the Radiant part of the map, there's going to be a potential kill. And CJ, he's Invest, right? He's playing a Clinks, so you never know when CJ is close by or waiting for you in the lane that you're trying to split push.
They also have Spirit Breaker, one of the best hero to deal with split push hero. The piercing BKB control, and the hero just change how Split Breaker, it's just gonna change how people's gonna play the map, because they can't really always show on the map and playing on the all those dead lane, because Spirit Breakers are always watching and you can always set up the kill. Also, Clings can be always connect to all this pick off on the side lane. And Veroja, they're also playing the bigger map, another tier 2 tower down at bottom. With this smoke, Carstensz looking to play some.
Oh no, that
Oh, wait,
macro
there's a
fire,
good
that
ice
ice spot's coming in from Buhao! It will wipe out Carstensz. They will simply have to run, but Vomi is waiting on the other side. It's going to be Saime held in by the searing chains as Vomi comes in once more after being glimpsed back, able to take out the 3. Buhao is probably just the MVP of this game.
That's the game-winning ice path right there. Hit on 4 hero and they're about to walk up with a smoke. But they're not getting anything. They're getting almost hitting team wide with the smoke play. Look at the middle. CJ, they're going up to the high ground with 34 charges on the Desolator, almost max out. Look at the damage. Oh. And also together with the liquid fire, slowing down the tower attack will be easier for Veroja to get this tower. They're not gonna commit for this tower. I like their break. Oh wait, with the glimpse.
I mean, he has BKB. So even if they glimpse him back, even if they throw out a few spells, without the Blink or Requiem on top of the Clinks, you're not going to be able to take him down.
Yeah. Looking at Brahmada here, try and go for the TP out. Should be able to make it back.
Tower though is probably just gonna fall here. The tier 2
Yeah.
additionally picked up. So no remaining tier 2 tower, 22 minutes in. Tier 3 is vulnerable if you get taken out and you can't take a fight. Quite literally. Is there a worse scenario that Carstensz could be in, is the question.
Under attack.
I'd like to see a comeback for Carstensz, because like, all this in this game, throughout the game, they're just getting picked off all across the map. They never get to use their big spell, big combo to win a team fight. And maybe they can try to force some objective by going to the Roshan, force a fight right there. And they have some decent spell to team fight. Tiny about to complete his blink. Maybe with Tiny Blink, they can try to make a play. But Brahmada, okay, Brahmada just got his Orchid too not long ago. They have some tools to fight back. I'd like to see like Carstensz make this game like, more interesting, not one-sided.
And who do you use the Orchid on though? Because the BKB is up for the Ember Spirit in about 74 gold. The Timbersaw has a use, the Clinks has a BKB, Spirit Breaker has that status resistance. Jakiro is probably not who you want to target with the Orchid.
Is under attack.
That's the only target he can go on. Yeah, he has no choice.
You have to play the cards you're dealt with essentially.
Free
Charge
shot
comes
for
in.
Veroja.
Tormentor is going to be taken
Yeah.
out. Buhao acquires the shard. Doesn't have too much HP, but should be okay.
Radiant's bottom tower.
What exactly is supposed to be the game plan for Carstensz though? What is like you say that you would like to see them making this game more interesting, but how can they do that?
Maybe they need to stick together, because they can't really split too much because of Spirit Breaker, and try to play around with the Tiny Blink and burst a hero with the Tiny Blink into the Requiem combo, even with BKB on some of the Veroja core hero, but the Avalanche toss into SF Requiem still
Prepare for a
able to burst someone down before they press BKB. And maybe if they keep doing that combo with the Requiem toss pick off, they might be able to slowly come back to this game. Besides that one, they also need to like play around the Brahmada with Disruptor sitting back at the Brahmada, just in case a Spirit Breaker or the Clank is trying to kill him. Needs some support to sit behind the core for the instant backup the Glimpse or the Static Storm to buy time for the Broodmother to get out safe in some situation. Because he wanted to, for a carry Broodmother, he really want to push the wave far to the until it touched the Radiant Tower. But they also have to watch out for the Spirit Breaker. So in order to do the push, they need a support to sit behind the core. Even maybe sometimes have to die for the Broodmother. Good thing is Broodmother get to send his babies, the Spiderling, to do the speed push. With this item, it's still not enough to go for the team fight. Maybe need a BKB because of the spell damage from Timbersaw, also the Ice Path. It's kind of annoying. But even with BKB, it might not be enough. There's still a Spirit Breaker with the piercing BKB control. It's gonna be a hard game.
Definitely going to be a rough one, as there's going to be yet another pause. A bit disruptive this game so far. But CJ has the Aegis now, and I am assuming that the only few objectives left remaining is just to be able to break through that high ground. But it is a difficult high ground siege, I will give them that. You have the Underlord, you have the Disruptor Static Storm. You can also toss someone back in because Jokum has that Blink Dagger up now. So the Shadow Fiend Requiem is going to be very simple, even if Mamang Daya doesn't have that Blink. So they do have options. I'm just wondering if they have options past to being able to take those 1 or 2 heroes out. Because there's going to be an extended team fight where you can't take Womi out that easily. He has a Sanjin Kaya, also has a Yule Scepter to survive against that Static Storm.
Yeah.
Maybe he can
complete his BKB too.
Yeah, he'll even have that BKB. Meanwhile, the Ember has his BKB, the Klinks has his BKB, and both of them have not been used the entire game, or the entire time they've had it. Both of them 9 seconds each.
With Aegis on Klings, maybe Veroja can force another tower. CJ is drawing line on the minimap, wanted to push from the top to get another tier 2 tower.
Does CJ have his entire Daedalus? No, surely not. He has... Okay, the Clarities were coming in.
Okay.
He
So
has
he
a
will have
Chrysalis, has 24 Desolator stacks, like you pointed out, and so has plenty of damage. I don't think anyone on Carstensz can actually survive the kind of damage output this Klinks brings in, which is probably the biggest problem, because he has that Dragonlance, so he'll be able to dish out damage from afar, and you'll also have to try and take him out twice. Speaking of, it is going to be a full-on clash with a Jokum actually held in. It's going to be Saime as well as Hard L in danger. The Hard L is probably not going to be able to make it very far as a charge comes in by Juju. The Burning Barrage, not really enough to take out the Spiderlings, but now they're trying to chase after Dreamosel as the Disruptor has also been taken out. Dreamosel left to fend for himself in this kind of position. Saime is being held back by the Ice Path, and Dreamosel will go down. Hard L did buy back into the game, but they cannot make any kind of a move.
Thanks to the Ward Vision just now, I think in the Radiant jungle, they managed to charge on the S7, and somehow they run into Disruptor, and they break the formation with the Spirit Breaker and pick them off one by one. Ember Spirit also doing a really good job, ran them in just to cut off the SF so he couldn't connect at the center of the fight. Oh, re-engagement here.
They toss someone back. It is going to be CJ. He loses his life. And they'll even be able to take out that Jakiro. So apparently Dreamosel was able to take out CJ's first life because that I don't think the Aegis expired. I think it was taken out. So good response coming in by Carstensz. They actually hold the side of Veroja back as they will glimpse the Ember Spirit, or rather the Timbersaw, back in, but are unable to continue with the fight.
Nice dodge there with the Southeast dodging the glimpse. Put that to very high skill player. And good play for the accept vacuum into the toss back, secure the Kling's kill. That's gonna slow down the push coming from Veroja. Bought them some time for the Broodmother to complete his BKB. He need that to survive, but he also missing out for a week.
Saime They might be missing their timber saw soon, Yuheng, but Saime does get tossed back by Jokum, who also blinks back, so they are able to keep him safe. But Saime does get hit by the bash. He's held in by the chakram. Is going to fall. It will be Hard L who will go down too, as Dreamocell will be, or rather Mamang Daya will be able to take out the one hero that he was able to take down, but even Mamang Daya will fall. So this is, quite honestly, it's the tier 4s, it's their high ground, vulnerable in 27 minutes in, not really too much left on the side of Carstensz.
Yeah, they're diving the towers and only losing the Spirit Breaker and kill all 4 of them. They can just end the game here, or maybe just Mega. I don't think Dyer wants to buy backs here, and because Primada is not ready to fight, he really wants to complete his BKB. He does have it now, but they need a full squad to fight back.
Dire's bottom tower
It'll probably just be one last Hail Mary defense that they'll go for, and if it doesn't work out, they'll probably have to tap out, because honestly, CJ is able to melt these objectives, so you get taken down with that buyback, he'll just be able to go for your throne next. As
Maybe one last fight.
waiting for the entry, but gets sent up into the air, and they will attempt to go back, but Jokum will intercept it. Tota will be getting tossed back, but he has that BKB, just able to activate it, and Dreamocell will go down. Saime also the one in trouble as Jokum buys back into this, but still, against CJ's BKB as well as all of that damage, they won't be able to take him out, but were able to find Pota, so a godlike streak going the way of Mamang Daya, but Veroja are not done. Hard L will be taken out next. For Carstensz, I'm not sure if this changes much. But Mamang Daya, he quite honestly continues to fight back. Saime is going to be tossed out by Jokum, and it's a very lackluster fight considering all of the things that are happening. But Saime does go down. CJ will be able to pick up that kill. Mamang Daya, whoa, the Requiem dodged by Womi, outplaying Mamang Daya, and that was the only thing that was keeping them in the game. They will be wiped out from the map itself. Mamang Daya will buy back into it, and with those raises is able to take out that timber saw, so they do buy a bit of space with that buyback. But quite honestly, this game seems pretty much done and dusted, Yuheng.
Yeah, it is done and dusted. I don't see a way for now for Carstensz to recover from this fight. They use the SF buyback just to kill Timbersaw, and that used Scepter play, very good reaction. I feel like most of the players might not be able to dodge that because of the Kaya and Yasha. People might not get used to the reduced cast time of the SF. Some people might not be fast enough to react to dodge the SF Requiem. It looks pretty easy from our perspective, but in fact, in the game, sometimes even a high-rank player, they might not be able to react fast enough to do that. Use Scepter play. It looks simple, but in real game, it's not that hard. It's not that easy. Well played by Wumi. Deserves the Grandmaster title, approved by Yuheng TV. One more push, maybe one more fight. Veroja should be able to end this game because SF used the buyback earlier, and Disruptor Tiny also used his buyback earlier. So if these 3 heroes die, they'll be out of the game and no way back to this game.
Disruptor also no buyback. So 3 heroes without a buyback. Broodmother doesn't have the gold for it. Quite literally, none of the heroes on the Dire side actually have a buyback. So they can get picked apart really easily, especially with the Daedalus on the Clinks now, as well as a Satanic from the previous fight. So essentially playing with 2 lives. Jokum is going to be the first point of contact. Instantly just gets bursted down as Womi does catch out Dreamocell, but towards the side there's a Static Storm being used to no avail, unfortunately. Hardell is going to get taken out too. Saime also the one in trouble as Mamang Daya does teleport into the fight, but he needs more than just that one Requiem. Saime is going to get taken out too. CJ hasn't started to yet poke at this Broodmother once has decided to do it. Mamang Daya comes in for a very underwhelming Requiem, and that should just be the game there, Yuheng. There is nothing more left for Carstensz as they will call GG. Veroja will remain your Lunar Snake Trophy champions.
Oh, 2-time back-to-back champion, man. Veroja. Impressive performance.
And it did feel like this draft was kind of underwhelming by the side of Carstensz. I mean, I do not think that this Broodmother was a good pick in this scenario. There was no game plan. Broodmother is a very unidirectional hero. There's not exactly too many ways you can play the Broodmother. You either split push or you farm and fight. Those are the only two ways that you play the Broodmother. And unfortunately for Carstensz, even their lanes did not work out. Mamang Daya was just targeted all game long, and Veroja, even in the games that they lost this series, Yuheng, they did look like the better team.
They are the better team. Yeah, Veroja, they are a better team today. Like you say, Broodmother is really not a pick. He can't do anything. Like you say, can't really speed push, can't really farm too. He was trying to farm, but until Collins come in, kick him out of the safe lane, and then started to take down his tier 1 tower, and the rest of the team just follow up, and they even kill the Broodmother, I think at least twice, or maybe 3 times on the top lane. Broodmother just have no game, and that's all SF are getting picked off all across the map by the Spirit Breaker and the Ember Spirit. They can't really rely on the Underlord to carry the game. And both core has no game at all. This is just a rough game. Veroja definitely the better team. I think we all expect Veroja to get this far and win this series. Impressive performance.
Well, for now, guys, this is going to be it. Veroja will remain your Lunar Snake champions. And, once again, new tournament format. We had 10 teams come in. A lot of teams made it pretty far. Unfortunately, of quite a few teams actually were eliminated earlier on than expected, like YG and Ivory, who lost out in the very first round of the playoffs. But we hope to see all of you over on the next season for Lunar Snake Trophy, whenever that does take place. For now, this was your host, Daltrus. It was also Yuheng, and we will see all of you later.